All right. Let's see. Backseater says lags back. Pardon moi. Someone's in big trouble, says Asmongold. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Sturdy Trilogy Part 3. Boom, give it a like. Boom, give it a save. Boom, boom, boom. CPU 37%. What the fuck is up with that? That's weird. All right. Looks good so far. I hope. Doesn't really seem to make a difference whether I have this up or not, so I should probably just keep it up, huh? Seems to be more an internet issue. The Ayatollah is a total loser. Is this currently ongoing? Nope. It's only an hour. Oh, wait. Nope. No. Wait. Oh, hang on a second. All right. We're back. I think. I hope. Who knows? Who the hell knows? Who the hell knows? Who the hell knows? Let's go ahead and zip. All right. But he definitely did it. Murder. At least once. Maybe twice. Yes. Something wrong. No. All right. I think you're back. You think I'm black? Wait, what? No. All right. I hate that Streamlabs doesn't even register anything being wrong either. Well, I'm up to 34% CPU usage, which is twice what it normally is, so that's a little bit concerning. But we'll see. We'll see. Who the hell knows? Who the hell knows? This is annoying as hell. Anyways. Disappointed. This is the real me when I
got the part of the Steel Samurai with that mask, I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over.
Yeah, dude. Jacob, I needed a little break after seeing Mia again. It was pretty great. Pretty great. How did I reach these kids?
I didn't want to wreck their dreams.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Am I going to pull up my own stream as I'm streaming? You're goddamn right. There we go. All right. So I'm going to have this up. Given my YouTube Premium subscription, I can now play it at 4 times speed to make sure I'm caught up to the latest. And then we're going to go with this. We got Wolverine here on trial.
It's the kids, you know. I didn't want to wreck their dreams.
What were their dreams? To goon to the Steel Samurai?
I guess it didn't matter. So much for dreams. I wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai now.
Nah, it's Wolverine, Jacob.
Nah.
He's a good guy. I mean, he's good.
He didn't do it. Do it. Brew it. Glue it. Stew it.
Here's the black guard that backseater thinks is tan. He's black! You gotta give powers like that gentle giant kind of voice. He seems frozen in awe of Will powers.
Maddie Suet.
Maybe you could start by telling us what happened.
Yeah, of course. Seems it was only yesterday, actually. It was only yesterday. Gas come down to Global Studios for a run-through. We went through a few action sequences at 10 in the morning. There was a rehearsal scheduled for 5 in the afternoon. But when 5 came around and the staff gathered at the studio, set.
Whoa, he had a hole in his chest. Crazy.
It was Jack Hammer. Dead.
I get it, Jack Hammer.
But expertly skewed with a samurai spear, not a katana. So it clearly wasn't me.
Well, why does your show not use katanas? What a loser show.
What a stupid show. I hope that show gets canceled. I hope you get thrown in jail.
How could you say such a thing? Apologize for my partner. We're not partners. You're 17.
He walks the streets of New Old Tokyo, fighting battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minions.
Well, I mean, it's good that he's dead then.
Of course, he never really defeats the evil magistrate, although I guess he did defeat him this time.
Don't say things like that on the stand, please.
Sniff, ooh-ah.
I see. Neo Old Tokyo. Who comes up with these names? Now, where were you on the day of the murder?
Oh, I was killing that guy. Wasn't I clear? I killed him. I came to the studios at 9. We worked through some action scenes until noon.
The nerd-erotic nooner.
I was a little tired. What a little bitch. So after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room. When I woke up, it was after 5. I was late for the rehearsal.
Because you were late, he died. I hope you feel guilty. What will the kids think? Sniff. Oh, I think I should probably check out the scene of the murder. That's Phoenix Wright's new voice.
Right. Global Studios. I'll draw you a map.
Wow, Nick, let's go. I'm willing to bet $10 she asked for autographs. That's my new voice for Maya, because she's boring. She's fucking boring. Fucking pronouns. Just kidding. Maya's very interesting. She just doesn't have boobs, is all. And she's 17, so I wouldn't really care if she did. Wow, this is my Nick the Steel Samurai show. Awesome. Aren't you excited? Ugh. Ugh. It's Hillary Clinton. Wait, no, it's more like Margaret Thatcher. Oh, sorry. We're lawyers. You're not a lawyer, woman. And it's my job to make sure that gawkers like you stay out. Gawkers. Gawkers, sightseers, tourists. I know the type. You heard about the incident and came to snoop around. Youths today. Something horrible happened. Wait, I can't read that fast. Sounds like life, around planes. I was young and in a different community, didn't push around hippie clothes. What are we ghosts doing these days? My son, he hasn't called in. Nick? Will I grow up to be like her? Yes. You're already like her, Maya. You pretty much are like her. Yeah, that's right. Look shocked. Look shocked. Maybe you should be less lame. No. Hey. Youths today. Shut up, Margaret Thatcher. Hey, she's Asmongold. Let's see here. All right, we're holding up okay. It's tenuous, but we're doing it. There's nothing on that map. What is this, Nintendo DS graphics? Jeez. The main entrance to the studio. There was a big scene here yesterday with onlookers pressing up against the gate. Probably use it to carry around film equipment. Nazi! All right, Margaret Thatcher, what were you doing here? At Global Studios, we make children's dreams come true. In fact, in my younger days... No. You were a star? Only a little twinkle between the stars, yeah, I'm afraid, dearie. Wow. This place has really gone downhill, you know. But 10 years ago, now that was a studio of dreams. Hammer was a big star back then, too. He was Hammer. The victim dummy. The evil magistrate. He's been reduced to playing villains now. Not exactly the best material to work with. That's not true at all. Everybody says it's better to play. Anyways. Don't be fooled by his mask. You wouldn't want him on the silver screen without it, believe me. The little old ladies watching would lose their lunch. That's probably why he thought that the Steel Samurai was his big chance. No one thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jack Hammer. We don't know for certain what Will Powers is guilty. Powers, of course he's guilty. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job. That's not really the job of a security person. Hammer horror films? Get it, guys? Jackhammer? That's a pun! Ooh. What kind of person? Oh, if only you knew. Jackhammer will live on in many hearts as the ultimate action hero.
He was simply dashing for the dynamics of my series. Should I have heard that?
But this lady uses her fucking dildo as she's watching this. She's all like, oh yes, shove your spear into him. Oh. Anyways, there was an accident.
He got an unlucky break after that. We used to play the Villa Jones program. What's more, they were paying him peanuts. It's enough to make you cry.
Not really. Actors get paid plenty. You know, not too long ago, Sydney Sweeney was all like, you know, they don't pay actors too much. And then she started selling her bath soap for gazillions of dollars.
She's like, wait, but if I'm really hot, I make lots of money. I wonder why. It must be because of my personality and acting skills. Huh? Anyways, babies. I was here from 1 in the afternoon to 5 when they found the body. Now the studio where the murder took place is to the left here, so if you want to go to the studio, you have to pass by me. Only one person went by here between 1 and 2:30 when the murder took place, and that person was Mr. Powers. Yes, I saw him.
He was sleeping in his dressing room.
Oh, I'm sure he would say that. But he was the only one that walked by. He's the killer, you can bet your biscuits on it. Isn't it about time for you to be heading home? There's nothing to see here. Move along. I thought you were suspicious looking. And maybe I'll just let you in.
Yeah, pretty much. You're looking pretty evil. No, not at all. Isn't that right, Nick? Right, not at all. At worst, you're a suspect. About the security guard at the main gate of the studio.
Oh, the security lady?
She's terrible. She called me suspicious looking.
Yeah, actually, she said the same thing to me before. Take off that mask were her words, I believe. She sucks up to all the bigwigs at the studio. And by suck, I mean literally. Their penises.
Grr, she's got some nerve. Oh, you think you can write me up a letter formally requesting my representation?
Of course.
He looks pretty guilty. I don't know, guys. Grew the beard? What does that mean, backseater? Like, they matured?
What? No, I'd never do that. Earlier you said
you were sleeping in your room after lunch.
Yes, like a baby.
Sleepwalking. Ah.
I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise. It's New York, Florida, man.
Hey, wait a second. I haven't seen Japanese Spider-Man today. Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you have to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. I'm new to this lore.
I know, I'm sorry. But I swear you, my mom was glad I was sleeping. Maybe securely only thought she saw me.
Okay. I believe you, sir. Let's examine this security guard now. You gotta troll Anthony gag on a cock. Anyways, let's go back to that studio and get in there. Hey, bitch, I got your letter. Take that! Take that! Objection!
To think you would entrust his fate to youths of such unreliable appearance.
Well, I agree with you about Maya.
Really? Really.
Anyway, you may pass.
But only left from here toward the studios. No going to the right. That's the employee area. No one allowed inside, pal, were my instructions. The good detective told me himself.
Oh, no. Not that detective again. Not him again. No. Is he gonna admit he was wrong? Nice. Whenever I was streaming Outlaws, he went after holy shit, she's possessed. But he went after backseater. Yeah, New York, Florida man, while I was streaming, we popped into him critiquing one of Backseater's critiques of him. He's just like, so what I see here with Backseater is I have like tens of thousands of subscribers, and for some reason I decide to fucking argue with him at every turn.
50 cents!
Let's check it out.
Hey! Aren't you that murderer from the other day?
It's that confused detective.
Hey, pal, you know Prosecutor Edgeworth is all upset, and it's your fault. I saw him sipping tea and staring gloomily out the window.
So?
Oi!
He's depressed. It's all your fault for doing sloppy detective work. Detective? I think you hurt his feelings. Oh no.
You're right, pal. It's all my fault. I can blame other people all I want, but I know the truth in my heart.
Damn. Gumshoe. Gumshoe? Gumshoe? Whatever. Gumshoe. Don't take it so hard up the ass. There's always the next case. I may have added a little bit there.
I suppose you're right.
Holy cow, he's breathing so hard. He's like, I suppose you're right. Oh, those eyebrows are going crazy, bro. Look at those things.
Hey, what exactly are you two doing here? Hey, you can't just go around saying pal like that.
Shoe, yeah. Gumshoe. But why is there gum on his shoe? I don't understand.
That's my endearing character trait.
Yeah, Maya, you don't have any endearing character traits because you're just Maya. Anyways.
Well, it's... Hey, I can't tell you that, pal.
What I got? The autopsy report, the latest version, if you please. Oh.
Right. Sorry about what happened last time, pal.
Why was Mr. Powers arrested?
Simple, pal. The murder took place right over there in Studio 1. Now, the victim entered Studio 1 at approximately 1 p.m. At that time, there was no one other than the victim in the studio.
Except for the guy who was fucking murdered, just ran through like a fucking gay spit roast.
Only one person went to the studio between 1 and 2:30.
Fag? Wait, what? Fag? Oh, actual fag. God damn it, New York, Florida man. He called Raging Rhino a raging homo while having a trans guest on the show and claims Rhino committed a homophobic hate crime because of the Sawyerism. Oh, I didn't even know Sawyer was gay. No, he hated her for being a bitch, if that's a hate crime.
No one else, pal.
Yeah, Maya. Where do they find all these trans... Like, I get that they're, like, attention whores. That's probably half the reason that they are trans. But, like, how are there so many in the creative space? And, like, fucking celebrities, kids, and all this shit. Ugh, it's so obvious what's going on. Are we talking about the same person? Miss Piggy. Oh, you mean Frogan? Then I showed her my badge and she gave me a donut and some coffee. Some coffee. I have a coworker from Maine and he's always like, I gotta get my coffee. I gotta get my coffee. And what is else? Oh yeah, for me he says pillow. Like, you know, the thing you sleep on, a pillow. He's like, well, I got the pillow the other night. I never knew that for a New England accent. Loser! Remember what Powers said. She's a sucker for authority. She even gave me a piece of valuable evidence. Nani? Well, that the photo of the Steel Samurai aimed towards the scene of the crime. Yeah, whenever someone walks by that camera, I'm going to snap some photo of. Yeah, exactly, New York, Florida, man. Very much so. That's like having a fat guest on and telling someone eats too much. Oh, no! Exactly. Well, Briscoe, don't you know they were all hiding because everybody hated them so much. Not gonna lie, I hadn't even heard of that shit. Like, I had heard of, like, drag kings and but I thought the South Park thing was a joke. Like, Mrs. Harrison was, like, no lie, probably my first exposure as a kid to that shit. And I thought that was a complete farcical joke of, like, I didn't even know they were speaking to a real life issue. I think probably the first time that I seriously saw it was the Kardashian dad, you know, Bruce Jenner, Caitlyn Jenner thing, you know. He doesn't look too happy. What's wrong, pal? You seem down. Don't look so happy when you say that. Sure thing, pal. Go wherever you like. Of course, you're not going to find any clues I haven't already found. So. You're awful happy with yourself, Gumshoe. You bastard. I'm a little pushed. Maybe I'll take a short rest here. Hey, good idea, pal. Well, yeah, but... Hey, us detectives get tired of standing around too, pal. Jerry Pete Lily Orchard, despite the fact that he... What? Holy shit. Well, people still call Ezra Miller they, them. I'm being arrested. I don't want to be here. I'm not comfortable. You are transphobic. Us detectives get tired of standing around too, pal. All you have to do is look at the data and you can see who went where. There's a number plate on the camera, STI 307. That must be the camera ID number. Guess it's a monkey of some kind. What the fuck? What is that? The wind was pretty strong yesterday and the head broke off. That's not a good explanation. I heard, well, I haven't heard any actual casting. There was a rumor that was put out by Hunter Schafer's agent about Hunter Schafer playing Zelda, and everybody kept posting the one photo of him. That made him look kind of like Zelda, but that was, of course, retarded. So I heard about that rumor, if that's what you're referring to, Briscoe. It took that tree down with it, too. Oh, yeah, that way's kind of dangerous. You should stay up, pal. There's nothing down there anyway. That's where Studio 2 used to be, they tell me. They don't use it now, though. Suspicious. Suspicious. A card key? What is this, Doom? Two 7-foot-tall black dudes with blonde wigs, skirts, and roller skates fist fighting like Vikings in the middle of the street in Brooklyn. Luck Pup is a pick-me. Why do they think that? Because Luck Pup doesn't go along with all of their beliefs, so therefore they must be a pick-me. I didn't know Ant had a posse. He seems like the kind of loser who would just be doing this by himself all the time. Like, my posse is my Pokemon stuffed animals behind me. Yeah. There's a big welcome sign above the path. Yeah, apparently the studio's fallen on tough times. They've started letting people in on days they aren't filming. They make a bit of extra money by charging for admission, just like OnlyFans girls who charge for admission to their pussy. Anyways.
Psy Scribbles, Crimson Ender, Jessie Sunflora.
I have never heard of any. Then again, I never heard of Ant before I started working with you, Backseater. But he has been a great lol cow. Stuffing her face with donuts. Guess all cops like their donuts. Yeah, and they're soft enough that she doesn't need teeth to chew them. What? She has teeth, very clearly.
Or you.
Are you satisfied Powers is guilty yet? Oh, I just thought it would be more thrilling to talk to the detective himself. These things are important, you know. He's a central position. No matter where you go here, you pass by my station first. Now, poor Hermie went to the studio just before 1. Well, couldn't they have gone in like the day before or way before? Back in the day. It's a disgrace, I tell you. Hunter Schafer BMW. I don't understand that reference, I'll be honest, Briscoe, but yet Hunter Schafer looks like a dude and is a dude. Sydney Sweeney's worst thing is being on that show Euphoria. Apparently it records the time when it takes a picture, too. But I don't bother myself with those details. I just view all the photos on the computer over in the security guard station. I check them every day before going home, I do. Aha. Man, this is quite the case. This is a lot. This is some menus and stuff. I think there's 14 cases in this trilogy of games, so I'm not sure how they're divided. I guess it's like 5, 5, and 4. The door to the dressing room. It's not locked. Hey, Nick, let's take a look inside. Maybe we can find something as a souvenir. What do you mean, find? You know, I watched probably the first season of it. Bum 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 bum. You never know. There might be something like the samurai spear. We don't need a spear. Especially not for a samurai. Very clearly, we need a samurai sword. Why does everybody act like samurais only had spears in this movie, in this game, whatever I'm playing? I see. Garbage. Cola. Candy. Who calls it cola? It's pop. It's pop. Dr. Pepper. It's pop. Anyways. I was expecting some cool themed snacks or something. Popcorn, at least. Look. Samurai soda. Ladies first. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, stealing everybody's lunch. You just had a burger. Oh, so she's a fat ass, too. That's what I always used to say as a kid. I would say, you know, oh, my dinner side is full, but my dessert side is empty, Mom. You know? Yeah, that little trick. Always try that one, kiddos in the audience. I hope there's no kids in the audience. That must be the storage room. Wow, Nick, you know a lot about the industry. What else would they keep in a film studio? I'm a movie expert. It's like when Roxy Stryer says, like, I really like the writing. And they're like, wow, Roxy, you're so knowledgeable. I can't believe you knew that there were writers on a film. Wait. 4 for Justice for All, and Apollo Justice Ace Attorney, and 6 for Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice. Wait. So is Maya like a recurring character in all these games in this whole trilogy? Because I would have rather it be Mia, but that's okay. I guess. She's sort of nothing so far, but all right. I'll give peace a chance. I'm trying to see which games are in this trilogy. All right, let's move. Is the detective a supporting character? I like him. Meow, see? Meow, meow, meow. And then, of course, there's Waldorf, or whatever his name is. Edgeworth. There it is. There it is. I think it's Edgeworth. Yes, I'm sure he'll be a recurring man with his tea and his anti-lawyer lawyering. And the judge, of course, the judge will probably be the best character, I think. Yeah, I like Gumshoe. Yeah. Edgeworth. He's always edging himself. That's where he got his name. These must be his own clothes. Whoa, stalker, Maya. Stalker. Major stalker. Nice. The judge is my favorite character because he's either falling asleep or tweaking out at every single thing that's said. And he's just the most open-minded judge ever. Like, imagine if he were there during the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard trial. He would have been like, what? She chopped off his finger? And then he would have been like, what? He beat you? What? He's just like reacting to everything on the spot. Oh, this is the wig used in Samurai Boogie Woogie. Nick, try this on. No. Gotta get past this Maya dialogue to get back to the meat of the story. She likes samurai movies very well. His hair is still nice. Some tea and cookies. Oh my god, fat ass, quit eating. Well, she's clearly got multiple stomachs, just like the Grand Inquisitor, who got stabbed in the stomach, but he lived because he had multiple stomachs. Because Rita stabbed him. Wait, don't open that door. I almost made you a Jill sandwich. Huh. The thief in training. Yeah, Maya's a thief, a fat ass. Someone was sleeping here. It's locked. I guess it is kind of dusty outside here in Japanifornia. All right, we've gotten all we can. We have come as far as we can. Whew. Oh, wait, I can go into Studio One now. Yeah. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. Beep. It's just like, what's-her-face? Krista from Geeks and Gamers. Beep. Wait. Oh, do I now have to move there? There we go. Inside Studio One. I like this. This is kind of like an old school point and click adventure like Tales of Monkey Island or something. Only, you know, a little bit more user friendly, I would say. It's a very unique gameplay. That white tape. So real. The steel samurai killed him. The murder weapon was the samurai spear. Sounds pretty real to me. Phoenix, you need to distinguish between real life and fantasy, sir. My God, man. A ladder. Yeah. Ooh, a visual novel. I thought it was a video game. That's odd. It's the evil magistrate costume. I guess that's why the head part looks like a helmet.
Funny, I expected a spear stabbing would leave at least a few blood stains. I guess the costume must have absorbed most of it.
That still doesn't explain it really, but okay. You're not a blood spatter analyst like my uncle, who was on the Tim Masters case. Look that one up. Just running gag. Wait, something that she said? A real live megaphone. Action! This girl is more trouble than I... Wait, I gotta catch the running gag. Hang on. Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? Just a narrow-minded cultural assumptions. Oh, the ladder thing. I see. See, I wouldn't even have... You backseater, you're a spoiler! You're a spoiler! I wouldn't have known if that was a running gag, and it would have taken me by surprise. The next time that I examined a ladder, I would have been like, oh, wait a minute, this is like a running gag now. You ruined the whole franchise! Alright, we're done here. It's done. You know what? Let's just go ahead and... Nope, it's not even worth it. The assistant holds it during filming. Well, lighting is fine, but I'd want to be the director. Or maybe the steel samurai. I think she's being serious. I thought she was like a monk or something. Why is she always like liking cultural things? Looks like a backdrop for a stage. Of course, that's the mountain, Neo Fujiyama. Old Tokyo? Can you even see Mount Fuji from there? Not Old Tokyo, Nick. Neo Old Tokyo. Oh, right. Well, look at that camera. That must cost a ton. Whoa! It's out here. Oh no, she broke the camera.
A nerd. Let's give it a swirly.
I agree. She is kind of, you know. Penny Parker. The Spider Woman. Etc. Thank you for finally spelling that out for me. I never knew how that was spelled. I would always call it like ECT. SET or something, etc. or something. Anyways, we're lawyers representing Mr. Will Powers. Oh, you're WP's people. WP. Oh, Will Powers. I get it. I don't know you guys one bit, but do what you can for WP. He never hurt a fly. We're not debating whether he hurt a fly or not. We're debating whether or not he hurt a person. Person, fly. God's sake. You can hurt one without hurting the other. Oh, Jesus. Here you go again. Penny, who murdered who here? Tell me. Only one assistant? Yeah, well, Stu isn't doing so well right now. And yesterday it was the only rehearsal for action sequences. Oh, I see. Wait, isn't this like a super popular show? Why is the studio doing so bad if all the young kids are watching Steel Samurai? Mr. Hammer went to Studio One. I mean, it's his private. What kind of a girl do you think I didn't even know you were a girl, first of all. Also, no. Yep, he's the killer, all right. I don't debate it. Oh? Well, I don't know about that, but that day, just after noon, I sensed someone was here. You sensed? Yeah, several times. Some other studio employees, maybe? No, I don't think so. The schedule was the action scene run-through. I was the only assistant here that day. I'm just kidding, backseater. I don't consider that a spoiler. But anyways, I have a feeling it was someone from the outside. No. No, 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 as Darth Vader would say. Wouldn't that security lady have noticed him? Yeah, you're right. I don't have any better information than that. No, thank you very much. Yeah, let's roast that bitch. The Ace Attorney staff literally forgot Penny Nichols. Well, I mean, I've already forgotten Penny Nichols existed. So you sense that someone other than the regular film crew is in the studio. I think doesn't cut it. No witness testimony. Nick, what about the security lady? Someone else giving this to her. She must have seen them. Well, look, she said she didn't. And I believe the security lady more than I believe this nerd. Sup, bitch? Oh, they literally forgot. Like, you look as though you've seen a ghost. Nani? Are you sure that Powers was the only one to go through here between those times? Nani? She was eating. She was stuffing her fat face. Yes.
She's not even a full-time employee. You guys are like that nowadays. Right here, tomorrow, this and that. I don't think about respecting your back. She was used.
Right. Is this security lady going to be a recurring character? She's my favorite character. Well, her and Mr. White, of course. Try it. Let's give it a try. Let's give peace a chance. That was when the security lady arrived at the guard station. Oh, shit. He's in jail forever now. Wow, white privilege did not work for him. Get it? Because his name is White. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Okay. That was the best joke ever. It was a play on words with the popular notion of white privilege, you see. I know Backseater hasn't laughed yet, so I'll just explain the joke to him. That'll make it funnier. No. We can just keep guessing. Yeah. Quit having so much goddamn text. I'm trying to guess another random number. Yes! I guessed right. No, I'm joking. That's not him. Yeah, but it's clearly not him. Huh. Oh, you got a thing with a security lady. All right. That's what I said. This is backseater to me. He's like, that's what I said. See what she says. Wait, let's not. It's never a good idea to reveal your hand to the enemy too soon. Gonna be putting out a video of comparing the Gorman Massacre in Andor to the EU's portrayal. Ooh, that'll be good. I'll check that out. It's never a good idea to reveal your hand to the enemy too soon. Nick, you're craftier than I gave you credit for. Why does this lady hate me? She's such a generational hater. Maya, why are you so unlikable? Arrgh! You and your prayer beads and your jokes and your like of Steel Samurai or whatever his name is. To be continued? What the fuck? What the fuck do you mean to be continued? Like another episode? Oh no, it's still episode 3. Oh, day 2. I see. Yes. Gotcha. October 18th, right in the middle of Halloween season, and we can't even enjoy it because of this case. Oh no, it's the court. The trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Is it Edgeworth again? The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. The prosecution will show the court that at 2:30 p.m. on October 15th, the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, killed fellow actor Jack Hammer in Studio of Global Studios. It is impossible for anyone else to have committed this heinous crime. The evidence presented during the trial will all point to this fact. I see. Very well, I would like to move on to some testimony. The prosecution may call its first witness. Very well, I call a most familiar face, Detective Gumshoe, to the stand. Detective, if you would briefly describe this case to the court. Yes, sir. I'll explain with the guide map here. To understand this case, it's important to grasp the layout of the studio. See? This here is the employee area. The actors did a run-through of their action scenes during the morning here. Oh, that was weird. Anyways, this is the main gate to the studios. Security, in other words, the studios was here at 1 p.m. on that day. Past security, yeah. I know what the layout is. This is all exposition that I already know. That's the case in brief. Anyone like to hear that again? Save it. How medieval, but not samurai. Your Honor, this case is quite simple if you ask one question, and that question is, What did the security lady at the guard station see? Well, no, don't just believe his framing of things. Let's call this security officer to the stand. Declare her name. Hello? My, aren't you a handsome fellow? She talking to me? Oh, the old hag still gets a little wet at times. Okay, this is awkward. Your name, please. Oh, dearie, no need for you to be embarrassed. Just call me Grandma. Grandma Tarkin. She has a wedding ring, by the way. Your name, please. Is that a thing? Was that a running gag? I didn't notice that in the first trial. Wendy Oldback. Her name is Oldback. Oh my God, shut up. Objection! Objection! I object to the witness's talkativeness. I love flustered Edgeworth. His own witness is fucking him over. Objection sustained. The witness will refrain from rambling on the stand. He's still like excessive winking. She should get with the judge. They should fuck each other right in the stand, on screen, in front of everybody. You know you. Yeah, see, that time it was fine, because it actually registered on Streamlabs. See, I can check the performance window. Yeah, stream disconnected, time to reconnect a few seconds ago. Okay, so like that one makes sense. I don't get whenever it does it without even telling me. She said it was 1 p.m. before, though. Whenever I first talked to her, she said it was 1 p.m. Very well. Let's begin cross-examination. Mr. Wright? This is my favorite part of the game, by the way, is these court scenes. I don't really like the point-and-click part, but, because it's a point-and-click adventure game. I don't care what they call it. Visual no, it's a point-and-click adventure game. That's like exactly what they are. Is pre-rendered backgrounds where you click around and get the clues. On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Run through since the morning. I had some errands to wait. Badgering the witness. Whippersnapper! Told you I locked the gate, didn't I? It's my job. Anyway. So she was over there with her vibrator in watching Mr. Powers like, ooh. Oh, Hammer, sorry. Yeah, why aren't you a spirit medium and why don't you channel Mia? Come on. Channel Mia. Look hot. Look like Mia again. Anyways, what are we doing? Oh yeah, the trial. She tried to get so excited, I just went straight in something. What the fuck? Doing a run through there since this morning. Some errands to run that morning. Anyway, it was wondering when we got to the guard station. There's a certain man walked. Okay, so here. That's not him. That's just a person in a suit. Oh, I have to. Objection! Let me get this straight. Not gay, old hag, old bag, or Miss Old Bag. You've been saying since yesterday that you saw Mr. Powers, correct? But you're talking about the man in this photo, aren't you?
Just a moment, Mr. Wright. Let me see that photo. Holy shit, I'm tripping balls. I don't know what the hell this is. What is this exactly?
None other than the Steel Samurai, defender of Neo Old Toad. Miss Old Bag, is this the Mr. Powers you saw? Objection! Of course! Didn't your mama teach you any sense, sonny? Anyone can plainly see that's Powers, right?
No, they can't.
Well, I mean, I wonder. But that doesn't mean Mr. Powers is the Steel Samurai.
I know that. I wasn't born yesterday. Miss Witness.
Old Bag. Nosy old man. Oh god, the judge wants to bang Old Bag.
Nani?
Huh? Even as you're the witness. I like how everybody hates this woman. Like Edgeworth fucking hates her. This isn't any good as evidence, pal. Edgeworth is just endlessly frustrated with this woman. Alright. I'm going to leave it on this for a minute, guys. We're going to chair stream. Because I have to get more ice and another drink. Un momento. This is a fun game, though. Very unique. I love, the whole, like, you do your little point and click evidence gathering sessions, and then you go right into the court trials. It's really good shit. Anyways, I'll be right back. Anyway, where's Joe? Ah, Joe, let me sniff your hair. Ah. Anyways, Joe Biden, done. Maison Belial. Fancy French sparkling water. Good shit. Good shit. Very, very fizzy. I always like 7-Up. I almost said 7-Eleven. Because it had that extra fizz to it. That extra pow. Backseater, how am I doing so far in this one? I think I'm killing it. And I think I'm the only player to ever do this well on this case. Am I right? I'm guessing no one ever really beats these games. They're way too hard for anybody else, other than my massive intellect to win. It's kind of like being a Rick and Morty fan. You have to have a certain degree of high IQ. Bum, bum. I do like the soundtrack too, it's very good. That morning during the run through the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. This is how Old Bag sounds now. I haven't gotten a copyright strike either. Yes.
He broke one of the mops. It was a big mess. Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Now look at that picture.
Let's see, just dragging his leg clear as day. That's how I knew it was Powers, Abby. What? So he had a sprained his ankle. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Please, for all our sakes, try not to. Edgeworth is. I think Edgeworth is menace match. I love this. This dynamic is so funny. Edgeworth hates his own witness. What prop? Wait, what? Hang on, I gotta do the... Wait, what? Duct tape? The duct tape would have given out before a human body, woman. Apparently. Hold it. You actually don't see him dragging his... What? Yeah.
You helped make it better? What the fuck? Let's just skip over that part, shall we?
I love flustered Judge. You may continue your testimony. Yeah, where is this steel samurai costume? We couldn't find it. We're looking, though. Anyway, that's not important. The witness did see the steel samurai, yes. I like how he always does that hands up, like... Why is that clear? Why is that clear, Edgeworth, you edgy, worthy man? The defense has your point. You're damn right I do, Professor, or Judge, or whatever your name is. If someone else not caught on camera could have killed Mr. Hammer, we have to consider that possibility also. Him and his forehead tap. Then allow me to remove that doubt from your mind, Your Honor. Will the witness continue her testimony, please? No need to ask twice. She's a female Joker, I've decided. 2:30 p.m., true? I would have seen them. Would you now? You may cross-examine the witness. She wasn't paying attention that whole time. You let him have it, edgy boy. Oh! Balls? What the fuck?
This wasn't a children's game. They were teaching them transphobia that early. Ree, ree.
Maybe this?
What?
Using it again. She couldn't have seen everything. Whoa! I'm gonna keep using the map until I win. It'll work. I just have to wear him down. I'm getting his health bar down, clearly. Where's the hole? Thought the map was it because it shows that she would not have seen the person go in. She would not have seen them because she's at the main gate. There's all the employee areas. There's all the other studios. They could have all crisscrossed in between them. What the fuck? Anyways. Fine. Overlooking that obvious plot hole that they are overlooking. I'll say that my lawyer badge proves it. Hold on. Aha. Aha. Well, this isn't the path that I was thinking. I was thinking you can just tell her she couldn't possibly have seen everybody because there's a lot of areas behind her desk. But fine, we'll go with this one. Objection. October 15th, 2 p.m., photo number 2, not photo number 1. Yeah. Photo number 1, if it was the rabble. Please tell the court what you mean by this, mister. I mean, do you not know how to fucking count? Do I really have to explain this? I'm just fucking around. Yeah, who could have erased that data, you fuck? Who could have erased the data?
Watch your mouth, whippersnapper!
As I said, it was
Will Powers!
but the camera on the gate fired twice. That means 2 people went by. Well, yes, that's what it would seem to me. Can the witness explain this to the court? I don't understand these newfangled computer things. Chibo, help! Believe me, I want to, but I don't know what this means either. Some help you are. You're a whippersnapper, too. Whippersnapper? Something the matter, Miss Old Hag? Old Bag? That's right. I just remembered something. Let me guess. Someone else passed by the gate. Someone other than the steel samurai. Well, yes, I suppose you could put it that way. I see. Your testimony, please. It was a murder man. One photo that day. Miss Old Bag, this is the first I've heard of this. Well, of course, honey, I only just remembered it. Right. Anyway, Miss Wright, please begin the cross-examination. I kind of suspected this. All right, Maya's okay. I'll admit it. I mean, her sister was way better, and they should have killed Maya instead. But that only takes the game to a 2 out of 10, so it's fine, Backseater. It still has room to improve. Just kidding. This is a solid. Gosh, as far as what it is, I mean, it's doing what it does pretty damn amazingly. So, I mean, I'd go 8. So, wow, I don't go out of 10, but I'd definitely go 4 out of 5 so far. That aren't suspicious looking, you see. Now I remember throwing out one photo that day. What photo?
A fanboy. Steel samurai fanboy. Real freaks, if you ask me.
She's taking the Disney approach, calling her biggest fans freaks. You get information about the rarities from gosh knows where. They're always hanging. Well, if they do it every day, it doesn't take much information, lady. I locked the main gate so no one can get in. Those were your words. There's a drain that goes into the employee area. What? That's a drain and it just goes onto the floor? Oh my.
Children, whippersnappers.
Probably 2nd or 3rd grade.
What?
Order. Let me get this straight. Not gay. You saw 2 people pass by the gate on the way to the studio. One was the steel samurai dragging his leg, which little boy would be in our second. Can't catch him. Impossible, I think. It's quite heavy. Unsuspect him. I want the defense and prosecution to consider this new information and no forgetting vital information this time. A 5-minute recess. Mr. Pops.
I didn't go to the studio. I was sleeping. Honest.
So, who is the steel samurai? That's the security fella.
How should I know? The steel samurai costume was off in the corner of the dressing room. Anyone could have walked in and taken it, really.
What? You could have taken better care of that stuff.
I couldn't imagine anyone would want to steal a steel samurai costume. So, where does this lead me?
Doesn't look good.
Sniff.
You're the only likely suspect right now. Nick, what are we gonna do? First we play for more. First we play for more. Start getting someone else that could possibly have done this. Right. It'll take them so long to shut us down. We're gonna die. Right, but if we pick the wrong person, we might lose on the spot.
You don't sound very optimistic.
Not optimistic at all, actually. Hey, Nick. It's time.
What does that mean? Please don't sigh like that, Sniff.
Why is he always snorting cocaine? Brandon? Brandon who? No one else that could have committed this crime. I call for a verdict of guilty for the defendant, Will Powers. Very well. Mr. Wright, your thoughts? Brandon the Awesome. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. Everything is awesome. Living your dreams. Oh no, he's not live for another whole minute. You're a liar. Anyways, interesting. Only 2 videos and already 400 subscribers. Incredible. And now 421. I ruined the number. Well, I suppose that I shouldn't subscribe without knowing if his content is good. Let's bring it back down to 420. Yeah, damn right. Oops, backseater. Big oops. Big oops. Anyways, very well, Mr. Wright, your thoughts. The defense disagrees with... Yeah, obviously I'm not going to just say that they're guilty. The little boy.
An Edgeworth.
Let us hear who you have in mind. However, be aware that this court does not look kindly on accusing the innocent. Bro, you want to make him guilty? Just... Never mind.
Wendy Oldbag.
You know, I didn't really think about this. I was just delaying, but she may very well have done it.
Old Bag.
Whippersnapper!
Order! Order! Is this true, Old Bag?
That's Old Bag. That's Miss Old Bag to you.
Miss Oldbag was standing guard alone at the main gate, so was by herself. In other words, she has no alibi. She could have really left her post to steal the Steel Samurai costume.
Why would she go through the trouble of wearing a Steel Samurai costume?
Simple, Your Honor. She knew the camera at the gate would take her picture. If she was in his costume, she could point the finger at Mr. Powers.
I see.
Oh, she. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, bum, bum, bum. Excellent deductive reasoning, Mr. Wright.
Oh yeah, right here. Sherlock Holmes 2, baby.
It's odd. Isn't this the part where Edgeworth pounces? Usually jumping into ejection is some new damning evidence.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution have an opinion on this matter?
The prosecution has no meaningful objections at this time.
Ah, what's that supposed to mean?
Edgy boy, don't just sit there, do something. The very same reasoning that makes Mr. Powers a suspect in this case can be used to cast doubt on Miss Old Bag's actions.
Why would I do something so horrible to poor Hammer?
You forget that Mr. Powers lacks a clear motive, too.
Wait, just not that guy. The person who went to the studio. The boy. The one whose photo I erased.
It's only a grade school about second or third grade, wasn't it? That doesn't matter. When I was that age, I could pin my own. What the fuck? I have proof. Proof? The spear is heavy or something. Well, I mean, the photo, there's a lot of proof against this.
Take that!
I see.
The windbag's speechless. This has got to be a first.
Very well. This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Mr. Edgeworth, please find out more about your witness, Miss Windy. What was her name? Something Old Bag, Your Honor. And the prosecution will look further into this old bag before we continue. That is all. This court is adjourned. That's hilarious.
Wait a second. I'm going to sit here while you run off barking up the wrong tree. I'm talking.
Miss Old Bag, what is this all about? Have you omitted something from your testimony? You must know. There's something I was told not to talk about. By whom? Well, testify. God. I'll say backseater. Oh, there were some other people at the studios on the day of the murder. See, what I don't get is like that last trial, there was that list that the dude was afraid of, so much so that he went to jail over it. So who are those people? They said they had nothing to do with it, see? So they told me to just pretend hadn't seen it.
But if you're going to go accusing me, I'm not letting them get away scot-free.
This is crucial information. Why do you okay? What's hold it down now?
Ain't you been listening? They told me to shut my trap, and I always do what I'm told.
Well, we told you to testify truthfully, so there you go. What other people? Exactly. The director? How could they have done a run-through of their action scene without a director? Of course. I was surprised no one asked about it. It's everybody against this old hag. I love it. It's the judge, the prosecution, and the defense against this old shitbag. This is amazing. They all hate her so much. This is like when Angry Joe attacks Madden, and I'm like, I hate you, but on this, we can fight together, sir. I'm all for teaming up with enemies to fight a common foe. I love that shit in comics. I love it in real life. Oh, in the Studio 2 trailer. Studio 2. There was a Studio 2? Phoenix. I read the Matt Phoenix, right? How the hell did you not notice the studio? Well, whatever. This is like an Obi-Wan Kenobi problem. You can easily walk around that shit. Would you like to continue the cross-examination? Promo code PILLOW? What super chat did he read? I didn't even see that. Oh, it must have been during a catch-up stream, huh? What did I even say during that super chat? He never gets to them on stream, it seems. Oh, no, it was probably in the nooner or something, whenever I was just keeping Chris Gore around. Yeah. Still, they were pretty convincing about having nothing to do with it. And they gave me a little bonus on the side. So you got your bonus. What? No! She just got money! She just admitted to bribery! Yeah. Some other people at the studio the day of the murder said they had nothing to do with it, so they told me to just pretend they hadn't been seen that day. If you're going to go accuse me, I was going to get away scot-free. My God. When they heard about the murder, they beat it before the cops came. This old dingbat is a noisy busybody. Indeed, Brisk. This is amazing. I just love that everybody is against her right now. Like, Edgeworth, Phoenix Wright, everybody is just like ganging up on this old hag. We just want her to be the murderer now, and I feel like we're going to make up evidence until we get that. I'll kill this one. Edgeworth is going to be the next murderer. He's literally going to kill her. Doing Monday Nooner Square for revenge. Nice promo code PILLOW. She really left him hanging on this one. Oh my God. I mean, I'll just say it again. Who are these people? Yeah, okay. So you can ask it a couple times. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I've already asked about everything pretty much.
They have not been questioned. I hold that it is impossible to
Declare a verdict on the defendant, Mr. Powers. The court acknowledges the defense's point. The prosecution will gather more information about the witness, Miss Oldbag, and more information about these other people we have just been told of. I understand, Your Honor. This ends the day's proceedings with the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Will Power. I see, yeah. I like your profile picture promo code Pillow, very much so. The cross-examination. Nah, it ain't her. I don't think she was the murderer. As much as I would decent Connery impression makes me want to watch Celebrity Jeopardy for more. Ah, yes. Well, that's the sound your mother made last night. Suck it, Trebek. Moo. Hell yeah. Hang on a second, I gotta comment on something. You have a lot of material. Alright. Sorry about that. God, oh, Norm Macdonald, dude. Oh, I gotta find a great clip of old Norm Macdonald here. I'm gonna go ahead and divert here. Just awfully.
Trump.
Whoa, hold on, Asmongold. Whoa, bro. All right. What was I gonna do here? Oh yeah. Norm Macdonald sis. I'm trying to find the clip now. Oh, I know it was Norm Macdonald. Where the hell was it?
But anyway,
let's watch this one.
do you think the LGBT community, do you know, first of all, do you even know what it stands for?
Yeah.
What is that for?
Lesbian, gay, bisexual, and transgender.
Is it? I don't know if you're right. But,
I mean, you can make up whatever acronyms you want.
well, you got a computer, you can look it up.
I'm not going to look up what LGBT means.
Well,
I
somebody
know what
could tell us.
LGBT means.
I don't
just
think that's
told
what it
you.
means. Because B.
Because
I mean,
B.
all B's are G.
All bisexuals are gay?
Well, yeah,
Well, yeah,
obviously, right?
they have to be.
Well, they have gay
So
components they can be attracted
all
to.
B's are G. All L's are B.
Well, you're saying all
I'm
bisexuals are
trying
gay
to
and
do some
lesbian.
syllogisms.
Well, yeah.
I'm saying, do you think any of them go, I wonder if those, do you ever think at the meetings they go,
The meetings.
because, you know, in their community, the LGBT community, I don't know where it exists, where they have their headquarters, but do you ever think the L's, the G's, and the B's go, I have an idea. The T's, you know, I think it's LGB sounds good. And somebody with a hat that looked like Carmen Miranda.
You're
would
transphobic,
go, "Well, I
Norm."
like LGBT. And then the other person, you're going to get a lot of trouble for this segment.
I'm not.
What?
I'm not.
I love everybody. You know what I mean? Without love, what do
the
we
meetings,
got? I don't
yes,
care if
Chris.
a guy's a guy, a girl, a guy, girl. I couldn't care less. I love them all.
What do you make of,
I'll have sex with any of them.
So you're the B.
Huh?
So he's B.
B.
Yes.
No, I'm a person that is so tolerant that I would have sex with an
I'm
L, a
so
G, a B, or a
tolerant.
T. Isn't that nice? But I would not have sex with a straight person.
Do we have one more question from Scott? Scott, jump back in and you can wrap us
You
up
asked me
here.
about my podcast.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, Periscope did.
Yeah,
Is it
Periscope.
coming back?
Yeah, the problem with my podcast, I only get guests that are interesting, unlike you.
Oh,
Yeah, you have to just, whoever they throw in here, you know, you have to.
Yeah, but you're good. You're interesting.
I'm all right. If we could start it all over, I would, you know.
What would you start with?
First of all, I just start with how much I love Caitlyn Jenner and how courageous I think she is, and all transgenders, you know, are courageous, you know, except the ones that are serial killers. I don't care for them.
Except for the ones pooping out. Is it pooping out? Uh-oh, hang on. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Maybe you're right. Maybe I would have gotten a copyright if I didn't like this video. And look, things that are already on YouTube and not from the official company, which obviously this one isn't, I usually go, okay, that's probably safe to show. Because it's like, yeah. Because it's like, obviously if this douche nozzle put it up, I'm not calling this guy a douche nozzle, obviously. But, you know, if somebody put it up and they're not the official company, obviously, like, I can't show NBA, you know, official shit. But anyways.
So sexual sadists who slay people.
But it's a difficult balance because on the other hand, you
I love transgenders so
transgender.
much.
Yeah.
I love them.
Well,
You know,
no-
if I could have sex with a transgender every day for the rest of my life, I'd be a happy man.
as long as
Why
they're not
does
straight.
he say that?
Yeah, I don't want no straight people. I don't like straight people.
There you go. You heard it here first, folks. No,
Everybody but straight people.
everybody
I
but
love.
straight people.
Straight people, I got no use.
Oh, wait, I do have to show you guys, because I've mentioned it several times. The Ivanka Trump getting harassed by Andy Dick. Ivanka Trump, Andy Dick. Now, this one might seriously get me struck. But first of all, she's fucking hot in this. And second of all, Jimmy Kimmel, probably the last good thing he ever did was escort this fucker off the set because he actually respected Trump whenever this happened, because it was during The Apprentice. Look at her face right there. She's loving that. But holy shit, look at that first daughter.
It's Ivanka Trump getting groped on late
Oh,
night.
wait. This is an analysis of this shit. I don't need that. Oh my God, look at her on Conan. Anyways, during harassment by Andy Dick. Come on. Where's the original video? This bitch, she better. Okay, good. She's got it.
Prior to my coming on the show, I think my father made you promise to defend my honor. And this is before he knew Andy would be on it with me.
He never would have
God damn, look at her.
allowed you to come here if he'd known Andy.
He just swatted her ponytail.
Andy, you promised you would behave yourself.
I know.
You're on The
Holy
Apprentice.
shit.
Your brother is on the
Oh,
show.
fuck
Is
you,
the
Jimmy.
baby-
Fuck
does
you.
the baby get to vote, your new little brother?
My God, that is a first daughter.
I would love to
No.
see the baby.
John
for
gets
someone.
gooning.
People say, actually, that he has a little bit of a comb over, so...
Yeah. Does he?
I mean, even at
My dad
pixelated
jokes
shit,
that
it's
Melania does his
that's a
hair,
first daughter.
Not unlike my father's.
Wait
Yeah,
for
she
the that looked like Grace Randerp at the beginning. Ooh, what, Andy Dick?
My father's hair as well, but
She does?
she does.
She
I
has a
didn't know
sexy
that.
voice,
Yeah.
by the way. That's an
So she
underrated
takes it
aspect of any woman.
very personally.
She's
when
got
my
a
hair isn't
sexy
floppy.
voice. Whenever she talks, I actually listen, mainly because it gives me a boner. And then they escort Andy off because he keeps touching her, and she's laughing and smiling. She's like, handles it like a champ. But holy shit. They gotta get this fucker out of there. And then he starts pulling the security guard. And then fucking Jimmy Kimmel himself has to help. And then they're like dragging him off, and Ivanka's just like, whatever, I'm just gonna look hot, I guess. I don't know. They get like 5 dudes to get Andy Dick, who's not even resisting, off. I mean, I get that he's a fucking creep, so whatever, I don't really care, but... Oh my God. But also, my main point there was that Ivanka Trump is really fucking hot. Hottest first daughter ever. She should mud wrestle. She should kick the shit out of AOC in order to prove her superiority for the next presidency. Unfortunately, she said she is not. It's a shame because I like her so much more than the other Trump kids. It's like, oh, Don Jr. Shot with a subscribe before the video started. Looked like, oh. Yeah. Her. Yeah, no, I was just like, she was the only one that actually had the fucking footage. So kudos to her for that. I should have given her a like, whatever. But yeah, like, don't like Eric, don't like Don Jr. They're just kind of like Temu versions of Trump. They're just kind of like, oh, I'm going to say everything that he says, but with a more practiced speech pattern, blah, 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 blah. And it's just like, I don't really like you. You don't seem authentic. With her, it's like, I'm going to have my wind blowing in my hair, and let me just go ahead and lean down as I say this. Illegal immigrants must be eliminated. Oh, damn, promo code pillow. You're like, I can fix her. Anyways, let's get back to the case at hand. Promo code pillow. There's a really messed up thing where this chick's sister in this game dies in the second case, and the sister was super hot. Great cans. Yeah, backseater, absolutely. I am not enthralled by them at all. Like, if he'd have been taken out by that bullet, if it was a couple inches over, and, Dawn went down, and there was like a power struggle for the MAGA movement and everything, I would not have been behind Derek and Don. Derek? I just combined Don Jr. and Eric. I would not have been behind Eric and Don Jr. In other words, even if they did a fusion dance and became Derek, I would not have been behind them. They are just not charismatic. Ivanka has a sexy charisma to her, I'm just going to say. Anyways. Oh, yeah. So back to this game. So promo code PILLA. Your cool boss got taken out in this. That was like the murder case in the second trial. And then her sister came in, and her sister's like a monk who like channels dead spirits and shit. She's like a medium. And so she now just wait until Baron Trump goes up and unlocks the autistic energy. I don't know. I feel like we could use Ivanka in the meantime, but I'd settle for Marco or JD. I'd be fine with that. JD's got a pretty hot wife too. You should. Not bad. And if we had like a WWE style fight between like AOC and Ivanka in the Senate, and like they were like, you bitch, and they just like started tearing off each other, that wouldn't be a bad way to settle the next presidency either. But especially because Ivanka's like, she converted to Judaism, so I'm pretty sure she gets all the skill benefits from that, of like, being an IDF soldier and stuff, so she would totally dismantle her. But anyways, I don't think it was really her. I know, look, I was just buying time back there. Someone had to be the bad guy for me to take a bit of pressure, Miss Powers. Poor old windbag. I feel kind of sorry. I don't. Yes, backseater, absolutely. Just call him Mahler. He weaponizes autism. I'm pretty sure he coined that term. Oh damn! Promo code Pillow. Thank you. You're a Marine. I didn't know that. We need a president with a beard again. I agree with that. Ulysses S. Grant, best money portrait. I mean, the dude's on the 50, an immaculate beard. I could only dream of such a beard. If we need JD to grow that fucker out, just be complete mountain man with it. Just be like, this little pussy Tim Walls thinks he can take me on. Anyways, we're back in business. Thanks, guys. Sniff. He's the first vice president or president with a beard since like 1920 something, I think, or with any facial hair. I'm pretty sure. See, Briscoe, to me, AOC is a butterface. And I don't even mean this to be a sexist, but when she opens her mouth, she gets 10 times less sexy. She's got them donkey teeth. And, of course, her voice is annoying as fuck, too. But it's like, yo, AOC, maybe just shut the fuck up. Close your mouth. Because you're like, you got a decent body. Not gonna lie. But holy shit, you look ugly as fuck when you open your mouth. It's like, I can't even impersonate her. Her teeth are so fucking huge. It's just like, ree. It's awful. If AOC showed her cans more often, maybe she'd do better in the primary. Tim Walls. What the hell is the appeal of that guy? They're still trying to push him, or he's trying to push himself. I don't know. He's like going on tours when he's supposed to be the governor of the state.
Joker here. Ooh, what just sneaking with your bats?
I have to keep examining the plants. I examine everything in every scene all the time. Even though nothing has changed in this office. What to do? Damn! Promo code Pillow, you put in some work. I'm guessing, are you a Ryan Kinnell fan? I'm guessing running in this sphere, you already know about him. Using the Navy, of course. A couple of tours in Iraq and oh, shit. Ah, shit, promo code Pillow. I'm sorry to hear about the divorce. Or, happy for you, depending on if you dodged a bullet, whatever. But, I don't know your life. But, well, I thank you for the fucking 8 years. That's a sacrifice, dude. I gotta, cousin and stuff in there. I'm not nearly brave enough to do that shit. I just sit here and play my video games, so I always make sure to thank people like you that are actually willing to sacrifice and all that shit. That's what I've been saying. Let's get to those studios pronto. Not enough information, eh? October 18th, the detention center in the visitors' room. Not at all. We got lucky to tell the truth. You can say that again. Let's not. Sorry, but no. This security guard is so stoic. I know he never mind. Sneak into the studios often? Not that I know of. See you next Tuesday. Who couldn't keep the thought? Oh, shit. Shit. Well, that's great. That's why I kind of caveated it, because I was like, you know, sometimes that's a horrible tragedy and it's just like the reality of the job, it gets in the way. And other times it's like it exposes who you really are. And you being the wife in this instance, obviously. But it's like it exposes who the person really is. And it's like, oh, okay. Yeah. That was a mistake. And you get a lot of those. Yeah, wow. Like, Jesus, just go on the washing machine or some shit. Like, yeah. Anyways, I'm also in PA, by the way. I'm guessing promo code PILLOW is off of Mike Lindell, am I right? But, yeah, no, I'm in PA too. I'm in, Western PA, Pittsburgh kind of area. Married 12 years this October. Well, that is awesome. A full dozen years, that's a hell of a thing. Well, I'll ask a veteran, since you're here, promo code PILLOW. What do you think about this whole Iran thing? I'm kind of like, airstrikes is cool. Obviously, I don't know all the intelligence and shit. There's always that caveat with any layman perspective that you don't have all the information that these other people do. But it's like, with how automated things are and how advanced aircraft is, and with how much they've eliminated the anti-aircraft and everything, I'm kind of like, okay, I'm fine with like air support. Nice. But yeah, it's like, no, I remember seeing you in the past, obviously. Yeah, I would not be in for boots on the ground or anything, but I'm fine with like rapid air support and just like completely crippling until there's an overthrow, But yeah, I don't know. I'm not a guy who's been there, obviously, like you, so that would be a different perspective. The kids really, really love the Steel Samurai. They sneak past when she's not looking, I guess. So he was directing how the Steel Samurai and the evil magistrate should move. Why didn't you tell us that before? Asked us to keep. Why does the studio keep asking everybody to be quiet? What's going on here? When he loses, he's going to lose big. Wow. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Yeah, promo code pillow. Like, they don't have any way to even stage a ground invasion, so I think they wouldn't even consider that. I mean, just logically speaking, I'm like, where are they going? Wars around. Yeah, no, I'm like, you know what? Inspire the Iranian people to rise up and let them do the work, because obviously us doing nation building, that's not going to work. And Trump has said as much. I mean, he went to Kuwait or UAE pretty recently and was like, we're not going to nation build anymore. Because it's like, that's what gets you in trouble. A quick in and out thing like Desert Storm, that's like, okay, pretty much everybody approved of that. It was in and out, didn't really cost us much of anything. It's like, boom, boom, we're done. The nation building shit is what I really think he's got to avoid. And it's just like, dude, don't occupy shit halfway around the world for years and years and years. Just like, don't even occupy shit, period. You know? It's just like, strike some shit, help the Israelis out. They can do their shit. Great. Let them do as much of the work as possible. You know, some basic support that's not going to cost us much or is going to help save us long-term cost. Because I also see what, like, sitting around doing nothing does. Like, North Korea does have nuclear weapons now. We got to deal with that. I don't want another one of those with Iran now, with a 10 times more radical regime where it's like, what? Now we got the Sunnis and the Shiites shooting nukes at each other. Yeah, like, so you can't completely plant your head in the sand, but yeah, nothing on the ground, nothing occupying, none of that shit. It's just like, do the absolute minimal that you can. Be smart. And I think that he wants to do that. I think he's like more on that side based on what he said and what he goes with, and the fact that he's shown way more restraint. But I guess we'll wait and see. You know, I'm kind of with you where I'm like, oh, if he goes completely against everything that I would have expected him to do, then yeah, obviously I gotta change my stance at that point. But yeah, it's like, man, come on, dude, don't get wrapped up in that. It's such an easy W. Such an easy W if he's just like, dude, we're not doing it. We're not doing it this time. This is a change from previous shit. Plus, we got all these Moabs lying around. May as well use them. What's it going to eat? All right. Yeah, what do we got here? What's this? Studio van. I love how the music randomly stops in this game. Just makes it an awkward silence for everybody. There's a mountain. She's the Asmongold of security ladies. No. Hey, Nick. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. Woo! Phoenix Suns. Ooh, the Phoenix Sun. You know, Kevin Durant, Devin Booker, Bradley Beal. Is that who you're talking about, Kier? Let's check it out. What's it all about? The Mountain. I watched Game of Thrones. Please tell me you get to watch Pedro get his head smashed again. Yeah, promo code Pillow. He does get killed in Last of Us Season 2, but I can tell you it doesn't make the season any better. But I am still young. Yeah, anybody who says they're young, like, I'm 32, but I'm going to keep this perspective. Until you're 50, you're still young. This monkey head is real heavy. Monkey on the tree fell on the day of the murder, didn't they? That's what the detective Gumshoe said. Doesn't seem to be switched on today, eh? Yeah, he really doesn't match Joel, though. I have to say, as a guy who's into the game, he platinumed the first game 3 times now between the original, the remaster, and the remake. First of all, if you're going to be Joel, you got to be able to grow some fucking facial hair. Second of all, why is he like a Hispanic, like whiny voice dude trying to do a deep voice? Just get a fucking Hugh Jackman or somebody. Like, I know it's like a cliche choice, but it's also cliche for a reason. It's because it's so obvious. Yeah, no. Yeah, I don't really get that casting choice, to be honest. Ha. But he is a good actor. Like, I can't deny that he acts well in that show. I just, I don't agree with the choice of casting is all. This is Studio 2. Looks pretty sturdy over there for a movie set trailer. I don't think this is part of some temporary film set. These look like materials for making a movie set. What? Some flowers here. So pretty. They're taking good care of these. Don't get close. That looks dangerous. I mean, only because it has spikes on it, you're saying that. It's locked. Oh, shucks. Well, he didn't really do much in Mandalorian Season 1. I don't know if you know this, promo code Pillow, but he did not do any of the body acting. So he only did the voice acting, which was pretty minimal. So as far as Mandalorian goes, he pretty much only shows up for his face reveal scenes, and he says, "This is the way," a few times, and like records it into a fucking phone. Like, that's I think it's John Wayne's like grandson that does the body acting in The Mandalorian, where he actually does like all the head nods and all that shit. Yes, backseater. I said that before I saw it on your chat. Just to be clear, I get maximum credit. I'm the best, not backseater. No, I'm just joking with you, backseater. Well done, Pilgrim. I put on an eye patch and I won an Academy Award. No. John Wayne and Arlie Hermy. The best credit, grade A credit, flawless credit. That's what they say. Not me. I don't say it, but they say it. Hey, check this out.
The attempt on my life has left me scarred and deformed, but I still look better than Sleepy Joe or Wrinkly Sheev.
Neo Tokyo. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right. Sorry. But I have not seen that backseater. What is that? That's the chair the director sits in. I've always wanted to be in one of these. Yeah.
Creamy Sheev loser, everyone agrees, believe me. And you know what? He said this war will be done. He said 1,000 years of republic peace. I won't let this republic fail. And what have we had? We've had 3 years. We've had 3 years. 3 solid years of war. We've had so much war. It's been more than 1,000 years of peace in the republic. And let me tell you, that war should have been ended day one. They invaded Naboo. He said, we're gonna stop them. And they didn't stop anything. It was embarrassing, quite frankly. Creamy Sheev, he didn't stop anything. Newt Gunray got away with everything, and it was a total disaster. And we need to stop that. We need to never have that again, because he had droids and clones. Nobody even knows where the hell this clone army came from. Everybody says, oh, look at that, a clone army. I said, where the hell did it come from? And nobody seems to want to be interested in that. The Gungans, they fought so bravely, but let me tell you something. The Gungans would not have won without our support. And the Gungans, Boss Nass needs to learn to say please and thank you. Boss Nass, he is not a very thankful guy. He says a lot of things, and I don't agree with him, but he's a good guy in the end, but I think he needs to be a little bit more thankful, Boss Nass. That war, it should have been done day one. Now it's gone on 3 years, and we need to stop it.
Just lots of times they end up looking worse than they did before I fixed them. Oh, I'm sure these things happen, nothing to worry about. You're right, I won't.
Amazing Gungan, he stopped the droid army with his foot. He made some droids with his foot, and I said, wow, that's incredible. Look at what he did with his foot. And he's flinging it around, and he's coming, and I said, wow, I'm gonna come. As I watched this guy, and the droid army, I mean, they were crazy outnumbered, and they managed to stop this droid army, and the droid said, uh-oh, and I think that's very, very incredible stuff that he did. And then this Anakin guy, he's a brave guy, let me tell you. He has a beautiful wife. I'm not supposed to talk about his wife, but I'm going to talk about his wife. Prissy Padme, she has a lot of things to say in the Senate, but she's a beautiful woman. You can't say that. It'll end your political career, but she's a beautiful woman.
I do a lot in the in my new Jedi Order reviews for the Star Wars EU. Whenever he's just like, Borsk failure. He should have never let the Yuuzhan Vong invade the galaxy. He had
so many chances to stop. It should have been stopped day one. Helska 4, he should have stopped them. And instead he said, oh, let's try and be peaceful. And that never works. They're nasty people, these Yuuzhan Vong. They are nasty. And they are trying to wipe out all life. And whenever they try to wipe out all life, we need to stop them right at Helska 4. And it never happened. And it would have been done day one. And it should have never happened. But we had big, beautiful Star Destroyers. And we should have blown them the hell away right there. But it didn't happen, and now you've had billions and billions of refugees, billions and billions of death, and it's a terrible thing. It's an awful thing. It's a war that should have never happened. It would have never happened if I had been Supreme Chancellor, and Borsk failure is the reason that it happened. Anyways, I've given that speech a lot of times. But that's a good idea for a video series. Promo code Pillow. Absolutely. I feel like I could do that. Just like in the Chancellor's robes, but with like a Trump wig on. You just gotta be able to ad-lib a little bit and then just adapt his speech pattern into like the pop culture shit. And it is such a natural fit. It's like, because he speaks the same way about everything. And so you just like add that little bit of nerd knowledge and you can get an entirely different Trump speech out of it. She's serious. All right, actually, I have to piss. I'm trying to get to a scene where there's some music to entertain you guys. You're pretty swell sometimes. Sometimes. Hi-ya! The things we do. And I know who did it. Well, I mean, kids getting in there. Anyways, I don't feel like that's really a great thing. Don't people cycle to get exercise? Yes. Minus the steak. The dressing room. Excellent. On the day of the murder. That's what Mr. Powers says, at least. I guess they snuck it and took it while he was sleeping. What if Mr. Powers hadn't been sleeping? I wonder what the killer was planning on doing then. She's got a point. She does actually have a point. Good for you, Maya. That actually is a very good point. What the hell were they gonna do if he wasn't sleeping? Regular suits and among the costumes here, those must be Mr. Powers' personal clothes. Wait, Nick. What now? Snacks. That's the expiration date. And don't eat them. They're snacks. They're meant to be eaten. She's got a point. She's got a point. It is very, very sad, sad, sad. He's a terrible Just Commander, folks. He wants to resurrect the old empire left by Darth Sidious. None of us like Darth Sidious. He's a total loser. Creamy Sheev, that's what they call him. That's what they say. Not me. I don't say it, but they say it. Every 4 years, Cryo Trump. Creamy I mean, this guy, he had a bunch of Jedi. He loved the Jedi for years and years, and then as soon as they have a disagreement, it's, all the Jedi are an enemy of the Republic. I'm like, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? You can't just say they're all enemies. And we've trusted, and he was like thousands and thousands of years we trusted these guys, and now because old Creamy Wrinkly Sheep says, oh, they're all enemies. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Grand Admiral Thrawn, he is blue, and we are okay with blue, but he's blue in the head. He's depressed. He's calculating. He's no emotion. He's just very cold. Nobody really likes this guy. Nobody talks to this guy, and he's a total loser. He joined a losing side, you could say.
All right, guys, we got a little music going, so I'm going to go ahead and leave you with that. I got to share stream for just a minute because I got to get a body fill, and I've got to take a piss royally. Let's keep solving this case, folks.
Phoenix Wright, he is a terrible lawyer. He didn't even know what a cross-examination was. Like he said, maybe, or maybe not. Who knows? Who the hell knows? It's kind of dusty outside.
Baby, it's dusty outside, just a little bit more.
Order 66, it would have never happened if they hadn't stolen the...
Promo code pillow. That is not that is not the year, because it's a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. I just laughed at that number.
The Jedi, I had great relations with the Jedi. Like Yoda, he says, I have good relations with the Wookiees. I said, I get along with the Jedi. I get along with all the Jedi. All the Jedi love me. And this guy comes in, he says, oh, Order 66, everything is terrible. We have to destroy all the Jedi. They are enemies of the Republic. I said, hold on, what the hell are you talking about? Order 66, well, that's like the devil, basically. So I don't know what's up with that, but he is a very angry, resentful commander. He said, I won't let these negotiations fail, and they failed. They failed very badly. We had 3 years of war. We had so much war, we didn't know what to do with all the war. We had billions and billions of people die, and we lost all of our Jedi, and I think that's not a good thing.
All right. Where do we... Oh, what the fuck? It's the clothes, isn't it? I thought my camo vest might do the trick. What camo vest? You're not wearing a camo vest. You're wearing a brown vest.
Execute Order 66. Execute Order 69 on my ass master window. Padme, behold my unlimited power. Good.
Haven't even cleaned up our lunch plates from the day of the murder. You should see old Windbag's eyes. She has a bit of trouble catching him, though. Saved these students from the brink of disaster and kept them running. Did he now? It's interesting backseater about that American beer commercial. I didn't know that. Huh. Well, let's go ahead and get him, and no, we can't ask him anything. Yeah, Budweiser. Bud. Get a little Bud. Weiss. Budweiser Bud. Sir.
Waza!
What are you doing, man?
Just chilling, killing.
Must be neat to be the star and have your own room like this.
Waza! Waza!
No, but we could go in.
Come on. Go in his dressing room and shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? Who are you dudes, Lamau? What the fuck? Who are you?
Yeah, dude. I would say 1 through 3 are peak. Well, 1 and 3 are peak. 2 and 4 are like lower tier, and then 5 is trash.
Whatever, lamers. How could you not know the great salmonella? I make Talit shows the Steel Samurai line. I did read the film credits. Really? You're the salmonella?
Dude, promo code pillow. That redheaded chick in Scary Movie 2, was she not hot as fuck? Like, whatever happened to her? Jesus Christ. She was in that movie, and it was like, I was like a little kid, and I was just like, holy fuck, I think I like girls now. No.
It's fine.
Raffle. This is so funny because this game was made in 2001, so they had the early internet slang. Nani is it?
Do you do a lot of cosplay? Cause that costume Roxanne.
Roxars? You're drooling.
Buffer overrun. You've triggered my creative powers.
Yes, it's coming to me. Jesus Christ. Pink Princess Warrior of Little Old Tokyo? What? Super Steel Samurai. Oh shit. No, promo code pillow, don't tell me that. Next thing you know, you're gonna tell me she had a trans kid or some shit. I mean, obviously she hit the wall. That movie was like 20 years ago, so I figured she was old by now, but holy fuck was she hot in that. I mean, my God, what a woman. What a woman, let me tell you. Yeah, no, I love the scene in the first one where they're like, there would have been at least a body, and it shows the killer dragging the fucking body across the back. And then they're like, but there also would have been blood. It just shows him fucking mopping behind them. Okay, you keep mentioning Power Rangers, Kier. I'm not sure what the relation is between Power Rangers and Ace Attorney, if you could explain that. But I'm gonna get a refill. Got my ice. No, it's not. In honor of Ace Attorney, I have had some Japanese whiskey. Because Steel Samurai is a tokusatsu show like Power Rangers. Tokusenkai. Dun dun dun. So like the Ginyu Force. I did not know that though, because I usually think of those as like team up kind of things. But apparently this Steel Samurai operates as a solo. Alright, let's talk to this fucker. Where were you, Mr. Sweaty Nerve Herder?
I don't know, Jew dudes are. That's a good way you told Jew.
That's right. I was pretty regular day on the meeting for lunchtime of Studio 2 Trilogy. I was lunch. Edward Furlong. Men and women. Well, I mean, if it's a hot lesbian, that's okay. Lesbians are okay when they're hot. And that's very unselfish of me because that's taking 2 hot women off the market. But I assume that they just want to both bang the same dude so they compete for him by sex fights or something. So that's the sexiest scenario. That's the one I choose to believe. Nah, that's lame. Promo code pillow. That sucks.
Anyway, I was in a meeting from noon until after 4 with the producer and some bigwigs from the network.
How about the producer was at the meeting with you?
You mean Dee Vasquez? She's a genius. Math skills all the way. She brought these Steve back to the prankster. She's so impossible.
You had a meeting with her on the day of the murder, right?
Yeah, we were together from noon to 4 the whole time.
Who exactly are these big wigs people keep mentioning? Production guys.
Major tension. Gray-haired geezers.
Wait, what's this? What's this? Oh.
Hey, Nick!
What now? Oh, no. Once hot women aren't hot anymore, they try and grift. They were past their expiration date and they raffle. With tears welling in her eyes. Oh my god, why is she such a foodie? No, stop it. Can't talk to her about that shit. Let's ask this dude about them. No? Really? Okay. I guess we'll... No? Nothing? I mean, what do I do? What do I do? Backseater, give me the answers. I don't know what the hell to do right now. Main gate. Outside Studio 1. Wait, what? Where the hell would I need to go back here? What was that noise? What was that noise? Must have been my imagination. Pretty suspicious, if you ask me, Nick. Let's go in. Probably one in the guard station at the main gate. They'll let us.
certainly got back to your post quickly.
Ah.
Anyway, know this, whippersnapper. This old lady never forgets a slight or an insult.
You sure are talking a lot for someone with sealed lips. Starting now. 1, 2, 3. Oof.
What the fuck? What?
But look, I have this. Why are you showing me your attorney badge, Nick? That's a very good question. That's a very good question. Ah. Hmm. There's always room for steak. Oh, my mouth is literally watering. Oh, I could use a fucking good steak right now. Nani? Something feels out of place. Feels odd. Ooh, let's see. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ha, ha, ha. Mm. I don't really have anything left to present her with. Huh? Ah, who the fuck is this kid? Kiddo, what's your name, sport?
I don't see no adults here, hippie fashion chick. Whoa!
Calling out Maya. Fuck you, Maya. That's right. Damn right you are. Oh, he's a Steel Samurai fan. Little bitch boy here. Little kid taking a shot. Maya.
Cody is taking a shot at Maya.
Okay, what's the last line said by the innkeeper in episode 8? Oh, wow, she's purity testing. She's like, I'm a girl, I know so much more than you. Like some fries with that? Not bad, kiddo.
Watch it.
Oh, they're flirting. They're gonna... No, I'm joking. That was a joke.
He's like, nah, you have cooties, whatever. I'm gonna puff up my cheeks.
Steel. Why is he having so much trouble pulling that fucking sword? You know, the first rule of cosplay, guys. You gotta be able to pull your fucking sword out. It's pretty simple. Wow, still calling us losers. Wow, fuck you. What do you mean he's gone? The fuck? Prilosec OTC. Talk about cause and effect. Get you a wham burger and some French fries. Dude. This one restaurant around me, they make a thing. They still call them freedom fries, like a la 2004 or whatever. Huh. Freedom Stadium fries. Oh my god, they're so good. Oh, I'm getting hungry just now thinking about it. I gotta not eat anything tonight. Gotta lose some weight, but holy fuck do I wanna. Odd of her to leave her post. Nick, that was her. Stop, whippersnapper. Yeah, sounds like she's chasing after that boy. Maya sure looks happy that she tripped. Ooh. Yes. We got the trailer key. Excellent. Grandma Cedar's best friend actually made burgers for George W. Bush. No joke. Nice. Nice, back Cedar. Ah, there we go. I did not know you could L1 that shit. Was he like, hey, these are pretty good. Good job, Grandma Backseater. He's like, I like some Gouda cheese and some bacon on my burger. Thank you very much. We're going in the trailer. Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this? Obviously, she's got cleavage. I see. D. Vasquez, the producer. Ah, he was like, hey, Grandma Senior's best friend. You're pretty good. Do you have any WMDs in these burgers? Because they are wrecking my insides. The Steel Samurai, episode 13. That's all I have to say about that. The nerve of her. About the director, salmonella, was it? It's salmonella, guys. Get it? It's a okay. So, guys, you may not understand this, but salmonella is actually a disease. Oh, he visited Hawaii. Oh, so you were vacationing in Hawaii? No, I'm joking with you. Promo code Pillow, obviously. Yeah. My cousin graduated from the Naval Academy when Trump was in his first term, and so he got to shake his hand. Can't get fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you can't get fooled again. I still love the shoe dodge has got to be either the shoe dodge or we want peace for everybody. Now, watch this drive. Like, holy shit, that is the most boss move. And then he nailed the drive. I was like, holy shit, if he'd have flubbed that, if he'd have sliced that, if he'd have gone in the rough, that would have been one thing. But he's like, now, watch this drive. I'll be honest with you, promo code Pillow. I vacationed in Hawaii. And that was like a third world nation outside of some of the tourist areas. It was like straw huts. We couldn't navigate. The rentals were shit. It was like, I mean, I went skydiving there. I enjoyed my time. I enjoyed my time on the beach and everything. But it was like, holy hell, Democrats, you ruined this state. All this tourist money and you can't develop shit. Ice Bush W. Bush. You won't get food again. Yeah. Like, I went to Mexico and I went to Hawaii, and I'm like, I feel like Mexico is more developed than Hawaii. I'm not talking like plowing down all the forests and shit. I'm talking like a basic electric grid. Like Hawaii, I would get like into a Starbucks and be like, can I plug in? And they'd be like, no, employees only. It's like, what the fuck? Like, I'm sure it was different on military bases and shit. Like you guys probably had the good stuff. But yeah, it's just like basic utilities and stuff. They just like, and I went and I did a lot of the touristy shit. Like, they had a very nice mall on the second largest island. I Love Lucy with Lucille Ball. Wow. She'll take it as a sign of weakness. We'll give it to him if we see him. Vasquez's memo out of the court record. Yeah. I won't get fooled again. The Singing Samurai, starring Jack Hammer. Was a very accomplished singer, you know. Ninja Ballet. Jackhammer. Magnum PI areas of Hawaii. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, I'll wear my Tom Selleck short. Well, you know, we did see some hot chicks, and the beach by the resort was very nice. Like, I'm not gonna lie. There were some very nice touristy areas. But my point is, like, as soon as you got outside of the most, like, well-developed touristy areas, it was like, holy shit. Like, I'm literally in a third world nation. Like, there are straw huts and just, like, dirt roads and just, like, shit. It's just like, you don't get support. You don't get anything nice. Shield NBC. Dynamite. CBS Castlevania. Wait, what? The security lady told you this. Crumpled documents. I feel like those could be a clue, but whatever. 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 Winter is coming. And so am I. What the hell do we talk about? I don't know. Fuck, I gotta piss. 1 second, guys. $4 giant margaritas. Waikiki Beach every Saturday. Poo-poos at Pinky's on the east side of the island every night. I feel like I went to Pinky's or something. There were some awesome bars. I mean, there were awesome beachside bars. I'm not gonna lie. Like, in the touristy areas, there were some fucking great bars, you know, nice little bar area, and then it went right into the beach side. Some awesome shit. Like obviously it's a wonderful location. I just meant as far as like what it could have been. You know, I feel like you probably hit it a good time. It was only a minute of the Union. It was some crazy shit that I was watching on like Wilt Chamberlain earlier, and they were like, you know, he started playing right whenever Hawaii was first admitted into the Union. Ooh. Dude, I used to get $6 pitchers of Yingling at State College, even as late as 2013, 2014, whenever I would have been there, because I graduated 2015. Yeah, my roommate and I, whenever we were watching like Duke or, because Penn State was no good at basketball, or any of that other shit, and like that kind of time period. Oh, it was good shit, dude. All right, I'm a little bit stumped here, though. I'm a little bit stumped because I'm not sure where to go. Ooh. Wow, that's pretty sweet. Oh, shit. Shit. Promo code PILLOW. You were on main campus in 2013? I probably ran across you, motherfucker. That's actually hilarious. I was Penn State Altoona 2011 through 2012. And then I was Penn State main campus 2013, or I'm sorry, wait. Must have been through 20. Yeah, okay. So it was fall of 2011 through fall of 2013. Yeah, dude. That's pretty crazy. Because I know I graduated 2015. So yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so yeah, it was through May of 2015 that I graduated. So I was on main campus from like fall of 2013 through 2014, 2015. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I would have been like there for half a semester that you were there. Oh no, but you probably graduated in May. Oh no, that sucks. We missed each other by 6 months, motherfucker. I could have been like, oh, promo code pillow. That's actually awesome. We are. Because I used to travel, my brother, Penn State, New York. Damn. I went to Jopa's 409th victory against Illinois. We were freezing our asses off. I was in some basic useless ass sneakers, freezing my fucking feet off of that Illinois game. Penn State won on like, I forget if it was a field goal or a touchdown, but I remember it was Jopa. He passed like the most wins ever for any college coach, and it was like historic as fuck. I was just like, oh my god. Nice. Well, that's deserved. Promo code pillow. You sacrificed a shit ton of your time and safety and all that shit. My ass is pwned if I don't find it. What? No, what the fuck? No, I don't want to look at all the places he's been. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I have to find out where the fuck he's been? How am I supposed to... This is retarded. What? I have to look... How am I supposed to know where he's been? What? Oh, jeez. This game just went instant 1 out of 5. Anyways. Wow. Where am I supposed to find out where he's been? Oh, shit. I could find it here. Oh. There it is. I got it, guys. I'm the first person to ever figure this out. Didn't he say he left it somewhere? Ah, found it, Nick. Episode... Wait, it's only episode 13? Supply chain management. We're playing with the company. Taking my master's classes again in the fall. Damn. New York, Florida man, you have lived an intrepid, a beautiful life, I must say. It's a beautiful life. This man, he owned the shit out of that life. Ooh, I see this as an absolute win. To quote Pussy Hulk, I see this as an absolute win. How many alts do you have? Wait, what does New York, Florida man have to do with this? Right. I want to know about the day of the murder. Absolutely. Absolutely. Director and the appeal of the network. What? Now listen closely. Now the people in this trailer in the afternoon studio one. Impossible. Why? The path was blocked. The path. Oh. Oh. I just now finished the MCU like a week ago. I gave him up to Ant-Man and never watched the rest. Oh, shit. Well, promo code PILLOW, it got pretty good until Endgame. And even Endgame, like, I can at least admire that they respected the characters. And I don't get as bothered by the people who are like, oh, Captain America would have done shit. I'm like, no, because he didn't want to alter the timeline. Like, I understand that. It's only the future stuff that's talked about, like, oh, the timeline is fine and everything, that's fucked that up. Like, I'm fine with, like, Cap saying, oh, well, I know everything turns out well in the end, so I can't interfere with this because it could cause a butterfly effect and all that shit. Civil War was amazing. Hated Black Panther. Actually liked Ant-Man 2. Infinity War was 9 out of 10 for me, and I loved Endgame until the last 30 minutes. Oh. Ah. It's true. Crane came just after 3 o'clock to move the head. Infinity War was amazing. My jaded ass sister she turned to me after Infinity War. I remember because I caught her up on the MCU before that movie. I was like, Thor, he lost an eye in Ragnarok. They're on the move. Like, that's kind of a catch up and everything. Ah, yes. That was fucking stupid. Stupid. Why did he need to go with the shield period in that movie? Like, that was not the point of that movie. You could have had him leave and be with Peggy and cut it to that. Why did you have to have old man Steve come back and be like, here, have a shield, one of you guys? Like, and it should have been Bucky, obviously, if they did that. I agree. But, like, my point is, like, this is focused on the end of these characters. Why on earth would you have him come back as an old man and pass the mantle on anyway? And now's the time in Unks, 1 Unk per hour. Ook, 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 ook. Always with the ooking. It is a monkey after all. Check its head. Damn, that chick has some rockin' tits, I believe her. It's Jover, we're by done. Dude, that was hype as fuck. I remember I was working a minimum wage job, and that was 2012, so I was in college, and we watched the original Avengers after watching all the prerequisites, which was only like Iron Man 1 and 2, Captain America and Thor, and the Incredible Hulk at that time. And yeah, it was just so crazy seeing multiple people from different franchises combined. Like, holy fuck, that was so great. Like, whenever Thor lands on the thing, it's like, what? Like, it's so hard to explain to younger viewers. Like, film franchises didn't combine at that time. Even if they're owned by the same studio, like, that is just so crazy. Like, just seeing multiple stars in one film, you were just like, whoa, Captain America, Thor, Iron Man, what? And it was always a little bit messy because, like, they obviously, Hulk changed actors. But yeah, I agree. Iron Man 3 is like got a gazillion plot holes. The real Mandarin was bullshit, but I like Tony and his dialogue and his interaction with the kid and stuff. And it's like, yeah, that's so much better than the trash slop DI shit that they do today. Ugh. Like, people don't realize how bad it's gotten that I'm, like, complimenting Iron Man 3. But, like, at least Iron Man 3 had a climax and a character arc where it's like, oh. Like, I see what they were going for with Tony and his Tony and his PTSD. And, like, overcoming that and taking him to church and all that shit, you know? Ugh. But yeah, dude, early on, it definitely just kept moving that needle and, like, oh, just having that crossover. I mean, I know, like, Godzilla and shit had done it before, but it's like, holy shit, dude. This is on a whole nother level. It's on a whole nother... Anybody tries to compare that shit. Yes. Oh, or just made the actual Mandarin, like, good. Like, I get having a decoy. That makes sense. That does make sense. It's like, oh, he wants to have an evil decoy. Everybody targets that dude. They nuke him, and then they get another terrorist attack. And it's like, oh, shit. This Mandarin is one step ahead of us every step of the way. Oh, my God. But instead, he's just like, oh, I'm Trevor slightly. Oh, it's a big old joke. Yeah, no, absolutely backseat. That's true too. Where they were like, we can't make the Mandarin. Oh, I know when I've gone to the right place when that title comes up with the date. See, the thing is, promo code Pillow, I sort of sympathize with you in the gaming space. We're like, I'll play a game like this. This is 24 years after it came out. And I'm like, I can completely appreciate this and experience it because after 2 minutes, the graphics don't matter. The era doesn't matter. Like, I love a good 3D platformer from the era of the early 2000s or some shit. And it's just like it's especially true with movies because it's like, yeah, the resolution gets a little bit better, but like movies from back in the day can hold up. Like, it's all about the writing, it's all about the interaction, it's all about the talking, and just like yeah, all that shit. And is he Superman? So when did you see Superman 1978? Promo code Pillow will ask you to date yourself some. Tim Daly. What's that one from, Backseater? Well, I suppose I could look that up. We're fucked. Everyone's alibi is watertight. We don't even have any promising leads. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, shit. No, I actually agree with you then, Backseater. Absolutely. The Superman from the Superman the Animated Series. Oh, Batman Superman World's Finest. Should they not just blatantly carbon copy that for the DCEU? Like, James Gunn, I give you my complete blessing to be totally unoriginal. Copy the World's Finest storyline. Absolutely. Promo code Pillow. It's like, yeah, the effects or like, you know, whatever, the costumes and shit look like old. But it's so like, I even think this with old games where it's like people are like, oh, but it's so pixelated or like it's so janky or whatever. I'm like, who the fuck cares? Who cares? There are timeless things. The actual storytelling is so goddamn good. Mia, your boobs have pushed the outfit out. Ah. Okay, why did they kill off Mia if they're just gonna have her interject as a fucking ghost every time you need her? Wings, the one about the pilots. Yeah. Nani? Dude, that's the thing. Like, promo code Pillow, absolutely. There are certain things that transcend time, they transcend effects, they transcend all that shit. Like, yeah, but she could have mentored him from before the grave. Anyways, it was whenever we watched The Empire Strikes Back, and we watched it in the symphony concert because that's got my sister to come. And she's like older than me by 6 years, so you know she's almost 40 now, and she's you know, very liberal, very everything, and so lives in DC area. She works with the government and everything, and so very jaded on a lot of this stuff. You know, it's not, you know, completely like Me Too and all that stuff. We got out of Empire Strikes Back, And her first comment after seeing Empire Strikes Back with a symphony and everything, she was like, wow, Han Solo and Princess Leia, that chemistry. She was like, that was some amazing she was like, that was some hot romance. And I was just like, holy hell, this is so true. Like, she's a sane liberal. I know there aren't many of them left, but like, she's one that like admits that sort of stuff. And it's just like, thank you. You're not like
Why is he touching her finger?
it's just like, you being so forceful. And she's just like, nah, that was hot as fuck.
So, Mia, how long are you in that body? Where have I heard that phrase before? So that's where Maya got it from.
Mia!
Hey.
Oh, and man, I've said it before, but I'll say it again. The Yoda lifting the X-Wing scene. Best friend's dad broke out the VHS in 1980. See, promo code Pillow, I probably watched it about the same time as you. Like, I'm 32. I'm a little bit younger than you. But I watched it. I distinctly remember this. Me and the Boy Scouts group were staying at a water park. It was an indoor water park with like a cool slide and everything. It was called Conley's around Pittsburgh. Totally cool place. Anyways, we rented out a hotel room and we all threw out our sleeping bags and shit. It was like a big open floor and we all just like had a little camp out indoors. It was like a weird little, anyways. But we did a projector on the wall. We did the original trilogy. Oh shit, I did not do that. I did Phantom Menace at the drive-thru with the folks. Briscoe, that is so true. And that's why I bring it up, that like my sister, an actual married woman who, you know, is, you know, liberal and, you know, objectively speaking, like a, you know, fairly attractive woman and everything. Like she, a normal fucking woman, she actually like loves the chemistry there and she loves all that shit and she doesn't let it bother her. And it's like, that's a normal person's reaction. Nasser is like, why are you touching it? No defend him. Yeah, but yeah, attack the, yeah. So Phantom Menace, yeah, I watched a drive-in theater. And I just remember the droids going, uh-oh. It's like they come out of the fucking smoke and everything. That was a hilarious moment. Shit, that scene, whenever this is what sucks about the shills. Because the shills say like, Ma, I'm crying. You know, it's, oh shit. Because the shill, well, okay, Jesus, backseater, you are like a trigger finger on that leg. But no, this is what sucks about the shills, because they're so quick to like, they're so quick to like cry and have all these emotional reactions. It's like whenever there's an actual genuine thing that would warrant that, they fuck it up. And that's what sucks about them most of all. Like when Yoda's lifting the X-Wing out of the swamp and the music is swelling and I'm hearing this live Pittsburgh Symphony Orchestra rocking it. And I'm just like, holy fuck, I'm actually getting legit emotional right now. And like, whenever well, you guys probably haven't seen Your Name. It's an anime romance film. But like I watched that one day before work, and it was a terrible mistake because I was legit like heaving, sobbing, half hour before the film even ended, just like because I'm in such suspense, so roped in. Greatest film I've ever seen in my fucking life. Ah. And then for the whole day afterwards, you know, I'd get a call at work or something. I'd just be like, John, pull it the fuck together. Hello, yes, can I help you? You know, it's like, but you're just like, you're dying. Oh my God. Like, I took a shower after the film. Just like, yeah, well, backseater, that's okay. Um, I get that everybody reacts differently and everything, but like, holy shit. It was just such, it was like the Grinch, you know, whenever they say like the Grinch's small heart grew 3 sizes that day. Yep. No, and like that's what I'm saying with the Yoda scene. Like he says nothing, and he just lifts it, and he's just like, I don't believe it. He's just like, it's why you fail. I'm just like, but like the music swell and everything, like the visual nature of that is amazing.
Oh, huff! Lay him flat!
I don't feel so good. Oh no. And the other thing that's missing from a lot of modern screenwriting is like they always want to be sarcastic and self-deprecate and deconstruct and all that shit. This is why I left Final Fantasy 16. There was just a genuine love story, and it was just like, I love you. It's just like, I know. Oh my gosh. And people try and make that forced hologram shit out to be this epic thing, and I'm just like, that's not epic. That'll never be epic. Why does Luke Skywalker die for doing a hologram? That's so stupid. Ugh. Like, it's so cool. It's non-confrontational. It's like, fuck you. But yeah, you know, they showed Yoda straining, and they showed Luke reacting to it. He's just like, what? Like, I feel like Star Wars is the only one to catch like the old man anime aesthetic, where like you have a Chairman Netero, or you have like a third Hokage, where he's just like, oh shit, this old dude's on his last legs and he's still a badass in so many ways. And just being badass is not cool in and of itself. Like, you can always have that, but like having it match up to the character, having it be strained enough that you feel the way the story that it nurtures the next generation without stealing the storyline from, like, that's what makes it good. Anyways, I'll pick something back in 1 minute, guys. We'll let the soundtrack take it from here, and you can watch this old lady heave her old bitty nothing chest. like they took seriousness much more serious, like, for lack of a better word. Like, and then they took long term into account way more than they do now. So absolutely, yeah, having Yoda do some power scaling. You don't understand? Unlearn what you have learned and make up mythical elements. Yeah. Well, the thing is, they have to, like, scientifically have everything defined and all that shit. It's that modern shit. Oh, shit. Nothing can be ethereal. Nothing can be spiritual. Nothing can be not scientifically defined. It has to all be perfectly in sync. There's no way a teenage boy is running away from that. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Hello, Cody. Would you like to motorboat these titties? Oh, this little bitch. I hate whenever that's the kid. Okay. Hang on. I gotta show you something, and what I'm talking about with, like, dramatic kind of sincerity and everything. Where, like, Finn doesn't go, oh, you got a boyfriend? You got a cute boyfriend? And all that shit. It's like, Final Fantasy VII Tifa cry. Final Fantasy VII Tifa crying. Yep. Okay.
Sorry, didn't mean to wake you.
Ah, such a great
I'm a
scene.
light sleeper. It's a soldier thing.
That flower you gave me the other night, that was from Aerith, wasn't it? I knew there was something weird going on. You buying flowers?
This is what endeared me to the Final Fantasy franchise. I got into it at Final Fantasy VII Remake.
They symbolize reunion, believe it or not. I was curious, so I looked it up. I tried to keep it alive as long as I could. But now, it's dead and buried. Like the bar.
Briscoe, it was to defuse the situation because they're so afraid of being sincere about anything because they're afraid of coming off as corny. They're like, oh, we have to defuse it with sarcastic comments all the time. And it's like, fuck you. Not everything is sarcastic. There is some sincere shit going on. Anyways.
Our home? And everything else.
This voice acting is so good. But they'll never allow this scene because it's a woman being vulnerable.
They took everything from us. Again.
Just imagine Rey ever doing this. Oh, and the music. And then this ending is so good. Ha! Yes, Briscoe.
Cloud,
He
you're
embraces
hurting
her so hard. He's emotionally supporting her so hard. He actually hurts her with how hard he's hugging her.
me. It's stupid. I know that crying's a waste of time.
Oh.
That's not true.
Thank you.
A woman needs a man for emotional support. Ah, it's so evil. It's iceboxing. It's evil. It's minimizing the female. Why does she need a man? And, you know all the shit. You know all the shit you hear all the time. Ugh. Oh. I won't be able to get into Studio One. Ah. Oh, shit. That was random as fuck, backseater. What the fuck? Well, that would be a lot better, promo code Pillow. And I always said you can have Luke stranded on the island, but you've got to have a good reason for that. Him simply abandoning his nephew and stranding himself is the stupidest fucking reason imaginable. Have Snoke and him have an epic duel, and Snoke disables his starfighter and takes off running with Kylo. And it's like, oh, Luke has no way off, and he was just able to leave vague hints because he was in a rush to save Kylo and all that shit. You know, that would have been a way, way, way better, infiltration into that getting dropped. Keeps Luke being a hero, puts him in a difficult situation. Huh. Sean. Oh, Han and Chewie. Well, yeah, you could have that. You could absolutely have that. Yeah, if Harrison really needs to kill off the character, I could see that. Huh.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. And I know there's been some speculation as far as like Final Fantasy VII's accuracy and its faithfulness to the source and everything. I can tell you, as a guy who's played through all of Final Fantasy VII, the original, Platinum Trophied it. I think the remake is great. It's very different, but it's also like, yeah, they could have been more faithful, but also they nailed the characters. They nailed the setting. Like, they nailed so much of that shit. I can't be mad at it. Oh, that would have been a great ending. Well, you see, the thing is, I've gotten into the EU. And holy shit, Han dealing with the death of Chewbacca is 100 times more emotionally resonant than all three of the main characters' deaths. I haven't played Final Fantasy 4 or 6. I have the remastered trilogy. I actually have a steelbook of it, Briscoe. And I've only played halfway through one. I need to play through one with a guide to get the platinum. Final Fantasy VI dies like a fucking boss. Yeah. Well, I'm just like emotionally fulfilling, you know? Like Chewbacca dies saving Han Solo's son in the EU, throwing him up onto the Falcon. But like, do you see what I'm saying with that Final Fantasy VII scene where even in the remake they're like sincere? They're I don't even know how the fuck to phrase it, where it's just like they actually take everything seriously, it seems like. I absolutely will, Briscoe. I gotta get through all these Phoenix Wright games right now. But there's so many good games to get to. We're gonna get to all of them. Huh. No more outlaws. In fairness, I did platinum Lego Star Wars, the original trilogy, before I did Outlaws this last time. Come on, Briscoe. Give me some credit. Give me some credit, bro. Ah, what the fuck? Look at that boy. That poor plant. Have you been watering it properly? I'd sure like to see that one again. Promo code pillow. It is a pleasure. It is a pleasure to torture myself for K-Vess. That bitch. But I'm pretty sure I'm done with that. I'm pretty sure they're not gonna have any more DLC. I waited until all the DLC was out, and I just like burned through that shit. I speed ran that shit. Luckily, it's like a pre-order bonus or whatever. I'm sure they were trying to incentivize sales. They were just like, we'll give you the season pass, whatever. Oh, yeah. Ubisoft. Oh my God, Briscoe. Thank you. Yeah, no, because it was pretty much like none of the shows are covering this shit. So somebody's got to document how shit this is. Like, they aren't even like willing to stomach this shit. Thing is, like Black Flag, I even like Syndicate. There were a lot of good Ubisoft games. I like the Ubisoft open world formula. I don't go like, oh, it's a checklist, therefore it's bad. You know, I'm not one of those dudes. But Jesus Christ, Far Cry 6 was shit. Should have been so much better. You had Giancarlo Esposito, such a good actor. And what did you do with him? You made him go, oh, I support the transgender. Oh, I gotta give that to him. But anyways, yeah, no, that's okay. You don't need to see ass. Here, I'll be as I stream Star Wars Outlast. It's just fucking bullshit. Fucking pronouns. Oh my God. Look, Ubisoft, you are such shite. You are going to. Favorite game of all time, chat. Ooh. Metal Gear Solid 3 is right up there. But Ratchet and Clank, Up Your Arsenal, or Ratchet and Clank Future, A Crack in Time. Those are the two games that probably stand out the most as my favorite of all time. I love Ratchet and Clank. I love the weapons. I love the upgrading weapons. I love the humor. I love all that shit. And so I'd probably have to say Ratchet and Clank Future Crack in Time or Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal, which I have on disc back there on the Ratchet and Clank PS3 collection. Dragon Age 2. Oh my god. Backseater, not Dragon Age Origins. Interesting. See, I played all those Grand Theft Autos. I like Vice City and 3 better than San Andreas. I feel like San Andreas was filled with a lot of bloat, a lot of empty space and everything. I just was not that into it. I don't know why. Maybe it's because the characters didn't connect with me as much. I don't know why San Andreas just is not. Everybody always says San Andreas as far as like, oh, the GTA, it's the classic GTA and everything. I'm just like, I don't know. San Andreas just not connect to me at all. But Dragon Age 2, that is a very hot take backseater. I do not know anybody else who supports that as their GOAT. Huh! What the fuck is that supposed to mean? But 2, I prefer more. San Andreas 2 black for you? Indeed, Briscoe. I did not give a shit about the characters. See, I don't even remember the I played through it. Like, I beat it. I did the whole gang warfare thing at the end and made my dad work out and everything. I just remember not giving a shit about the characters. Like, Vice City, I was like, Lance Vance, holy fuck this guy. Grand Theft Auto Kansas, oh no. Alright, look, here's the deal. I can't figure out this shit. Where the fuck do we go in Ace Attorney? How do I know? Who the hell? I don't know. Oh, Skywalker, how are you today, man? All right, guys. We're going to go ahead. Whoa. Big boobs, she hot. Making the case.
What's the goal of basketball? to win,
So
right?
me, it's San Andreas,
But not just to win
RE4, and
individual
GameCube. I bought that
games.
little box,
The
especially
ultimate
because of
goal is to
RE4
win
and
a
was when they
championship.
released on PS2 anyway.
Of course, basketball
Yeah,
is a
promo
team
code
sport.
Pillow. They did not
Championships
keep
are
it
won by the
exclusive for
most
long. Get
complete,
some
most
sleep, King. It's
inspired
like
team.
2 a.m.
Every champion
Looks
deserves
up
credit. But
big
the question on my mind is,
boobs.
who's the greatest team of all time? With apologies to Bill and Wilt, I have a list
Let's
of
do
8
the
teams
2001
since
Lakers
1970 that I
right here.
Angeles Lakers as the greatest basketball team of all time.
Hell yeah. GTA Kansas, milking cows and playing a corn simulator. Hell yeah.
Here's what you need to know right away.
Offensive rating, defensive rating. Ooh, the defensive rating is horrible, but also a little bit of regular season's kind of stat.
The Lakers went 56-26 in the regular season and 15-1 in the playoffs. They were captained by Shaquille O'Neal and Kobe Bryant, rounded
Derek
out their
Fisher,
roster
Derek
with several
Fisher with that
fantastic
headband,
two-way
bro.
players, and were coached by Phil Jackson.
Phil Jackson.
Did you hear that?
Well,
I'm in
Roman
trouble,
Skywalker,
because
don't we
that was the sound
all?
of a very big red flag going up. 56-26?
Yeah.
That's the record of a pretty good team, not the record of a team in contention for the greatest team of all time. Over the last 40 years, excluding lockout seasons, only 3 other champions won fewer regular season games.
Yikes.
We're like 2 minutes into the video, and I already have my work cut out for me. What the hell happened, and how on earth is this team even in this conversation? What the hell happened? The short answer is a lack of identity, poor defensive discipline.
Thing is, Roman Skywalker, like, I touched big boobs a lot. I had a girlfriend that I broke up with, and I was just like, And it wasn't because of this, like, completely separate reasons and all that shit. But, and I didn't tell her this, but I'll tell you this, because it's like, whatever, 15 years later or whatever that shit is. But she had huge fucking nipples. And it was just like, this is awkward as fuck. I hate to tell you this, but, and they weren't sensitive at all. And it's just like, you know what? If it's going to be a chore for you for me to even touch these things, then that shit ain't going to work for me.
Complacency, injuries, and the most famous power struggle between 2 teammates in league history. How are they in this conversation? The short answer is because Kobe Bryant and Shaquille O'Neal represent the best, most unguardable, unstoppable.
Promo code pillow, but what if your wife has shitty boobs?
Unbeatable 1-2 combination in the history of the NBA.
Yep. Promo code pillow. That
The
was
long
exactly
answer
it.
is all
They
of
were
that, except,
big.
you know,
They were big.
I
They were
talk about
nice
it more.
boobs, but they were
First,
big
let's frame
nips.
this team.
Ooh.
This Lakers team was smack dab in the middle of what would end up being 3 consecutive championship
Three-peat.
seasons, a feat
Three-peat.
no other franchise has been able to accomplish since. In 2000, the Lakers won 67 regular season games on their way to their first championship since 1988. Shaq was 1 vote away from being named the first unanimous regular season MVP and added the finals MVP at the end of the year to cap off his ascension to basketball's throne. Kobe, at age 21, was already emerging as one of the premier perimeter players in the game. His well-rounded skill set and approach
Larry
to the
Butts.
game made him the consensus heir apparent to
Dude,
none other
Larry
than
Bird
Michael
is
Jordan.
so fucking
He was
good.
a critical part of the team's makeup
Not even a
and
joke.
was already on the fast track to basketball immortality.
Dude's amazing.
Following the championship, Shaq took time to rehab and rest his body at Phil Jackson's direction. And in what should come as no surprise to anyone in hindsight, Kobe conversely spent countless hours in the gym, honing his skills, determined to fulfill his own goals of hoops supremacy. By the time the team reconvened for training camp, tensions immediately arose
Kobe
between
ain't gonna
the two
have that
superstars and
shit.
their
He's
different
like,
approaches to the
fuck you,
offseason.
Shaq, you're old
Kobe
bat.
was frustrated seeing Shaq return out of shape after just having had the best season of his career, while Shaq was frustrated with the young shooting guard presuming to be in a position to criticize him following a championship season. And it makes sense from both sides. On the one hand, you have Kobe, the patron saint of the
Joe
perfectionist and
is
determined.
shit.
Someone
Wait, Joe who? Joe Dumars? Joe...
for whom effort and diligence was second nature. He had just labored all summer because
Wifey
he was coming
work
into his own and
affair.
was ready to
Dirty
assume
work
the mantle
Wednesday.
of superstar. Why wouldn't he be frustrated seeing someone fail to meet his own tenacious work ethic, let alone his partner in crime, the reigning league
Damn,
and finals
promo
MVP?
code pillow.
On the other hand, imagine the situation from Shaq's perspective. Here's a guy.
See, I'm humble in a different way, promo code pillow. I'm like, you know what? Her face can be shit as long as her boobs are nice. And her ass can be nothing as long as her boobs are nice. You know, I'm like such a boob-centric guy that it's like, you know what? You can be average as fuck. You can have a little bit of a big nose. You can have all this other shit. You can have a little bit of flab, whatever. Well, you got them boobs. It's all right. So it's like, yeah, obviously you don't expect Sydney Sweeney, but you can settle in some other areas before you get to the boobs.
Who was 7'1" and 320 pounds of speed, power, touch, nimbleness, and explosiveness.
And you know what gave me the greatest hope ever is Carolyn Levitt, the White House press secretary. Joe Biden is shit, absolutely, Roman Skywalker. But her comments section on the podcast that she went on with Megyn Kelly, it was fucking hilarious. It was all these old dudes or younger chicks who were like, I married a man who was 20 years older than me. I married a man who was 15 years older than me. He was so great. I'm just like, as a 32-year-old, this gives me hope. This gives me hope. I can get some 20-something-year-old, 28 years old, whatever. And you know what? We can wait, we can plan, we can have fun, and boom, boom, boom. Yeah. No.
Imagine the situation from Shaq's perspective. Here's a guy who was 7'1" and 320 pounds of speed, power, touch, nimbleness, and explosiveness. He was truly an anomaly of human anatomy. He'd been the best and biggest guy on every team he'd ever played on.
Look, Roman
against
Skywalker,
the Hakeems and the
I don't know what you're
Ewings and the
talking about.
Robinsons. He'd been exerting himself and taking a physical toll for years, and he finally had a ring to show for it. Why wouldn't he take some well-deserved time off? He'd earned it, and if you believe Phil, he did what he was told to do. And now he comes back, and this youngster is telling him that he should be working harder? Throughout the season, these disparate attitudes failed to consistently produce wins on the court. You hear all the time about the alpha dog trope that a pair of great teammates face. From Wilt Chamberlain and Jerry West, to LeBron and Dwayne Wade, to Kevin Durant and Russell Westbrook. These chance pairings always come with the baggage of who's in charge here. Who's the one who's supposed to get the last shot? Whose team is it? And this team took that trope to new levels. Kobe had developed into perhaps the league's most complete player and was eager to prove that he could, and perhaps should, be the player leading the Los Angeles Lakers. At the same time, some of the warts of Kobe's hero ball tendencies came to light as he truly believed that the team was in the best position to succeed when he was the one with the ball in his hand taking
Kobe,
the most shots.
take the shot out of your
Shaq,
fucking
of course,
hands.
resented the fact that coming off the heels of his most successful season, he was already being challenged by his young teammate. The rest of the team,
Poor
meanwhile,
Shaq.
was caught in this maelstrom of egos, unable to find a play style or approach that could appease both stars and produce winning results. Even Phil Jackson, who would retire as the most decorated basketball coach to ever live, struggled to amicably settle the dispute. Jackson, long known
I'm not
throughout the
talking
league
about
as
that
a Zen
promo
master
code
for his
pillow.
philosophical and holistic approach to
Talking
coaching,
like
couldn't find a way to
4,
foster the
5,
same synergy
8,
that the Lakers
whatever.
had ridden to a championship just months prior.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Jackson
Michael.
believed that the success of the team is predicated on the sacrifice of the individual. It's a trite cliche for organizations to talk about a team-first philosophy, but it's an idea rooted in truth. To galvanize this team, Kobe
Well,
would have
obviously,
to
if
accept
you have
that
happiness
despite his
elsewhere.
tremendous abilities as an individual, this team couldn't reach its full potential if he took every shot. At the same time, Shaq needed to accept that Kobe was ready to be a more integral part of this team, which
But also,
would
I
indeed
could not
merit
be
him
her
more
dad
credit in
because
their
I'm only
victories.
13 years older than her.
As
So
the
if you
season
give me your
continued,
number real
this
quick,
rift
promo code
only
pill,
grew
that'd be
deeper.
great.
The two were constantly at odds on the court and trading barbs through the media off of it. Through
Probably
sheer
be 2 or
talent,
3
the
years
team
before
was
I get my
still
credit card
competitive
debt
in most of
settled
their
and shit.
games and
So,
near the top
you know,
of the
she'll be
standings,
22 or whatever
but
by
it seemed
then.
to many that they were on a collision course of self-destruction. In fact, it soon became a foregone conclusion to many members of the media that a trade was inevitable, that the feud was irreparable, and that the Lakers were better off cutting bait and acquiring assets for one of their stars. You would hear quotes from Bryant saying, "Turn my game down? I need to turn it up. I've improved. How are you going to bottle me up? I'd be better off playing someplace else." You'd hear Shaq say something like,
"When everything went through me, the outcome was good. It was 67-15.
Ooh, Shaq. You selfish SOB.
makes and misses, when and how to feed Shaq, when and why to let Kobe operate, and when and how to get the ball to the rest of the Lakers and make this group of talented players a team. In the 20 regular season games
having
that
kids
Fisher
is a
played,
pretty big.
the Lakers went 15-5 and finished the regular season with an 8-game win streak, their longest all season. And in this late season confluence of events, the final piece fell into place. As Fisher returned from injury, Kobe fell victim to it. He missed 11 of the team's last 21 games. And in those games, the Lakers went 8-3. During that time on the bench, Kobe saw the success that the team was having without him, one of the best players in all of basketball. With Fisher at the helm, the Lakers flowed on offense and seemed energized on defense. You wouldn't say that they were better without Kobe, but they were playing their best basketball of the season without him. If I had to guess, I would venture to say that at some point, maybe not overtly, maybe not all at once, but at some point,
It's very true.
Kobe
It's
and
very
Shaq
true.
decided to meet
Promo
each other
code pill. I
halfway.
did not even think
By
about
now,
that until
it was
now.
clear that the worst thing about the team was the relationship between these two.
Now we're 23-11. You figure it out.
Hang on. I got to take a piss. But this is a great story. It ends up being a good story in the end. Bye-bye.
But it was also obvious
Yeah,
that the
no,
best thing about
this is a great
team
story, though,
was
because
these
of how
two.
they figure it out.
Remember this?
To Shaq.
Somehow they struck some kind of accord.
And you know
Kobe
what?
would take a small step
Just like
back,
Trump and Elon,
but
they
Shaq would
accomplish a
concede
shit
of the
ton.
spotlight.
Because
Kobe
they set
didn't
aside there, he
resign to
goes,
be Robin.
just long enough. Then
Instead,
it's like,
he would be the Batman to
you know
Shaq's
what?
Superman.
Fuck it. We can accomplish so much. Why
I told
not?
you it was a long story.
Boom, boom, boom.
Somehow, despite their underwhelming record and their foibles and their squabbling, they were better. They'd evolved. Shaq had played himself into shape and was bringing the pain every night. Kobe had improved in nearly every aspect of his game. They had the swagger of a winner and the confidence of a champion. They were better
struck
than
gold,
everybody
baby.
by a ludicrous margin.
Thing
In
is, like
all of their
RFK
playoff
and
games in
shit,
the Western
he's still
Conference,
a Democrat.
they did not
They're
lose.
accomplishing a shit
Not
ton in the
one
health
game.
and food industry
3
right now.
straight sweeps, 11 straight wins to go back to the finals. The combination of Shaq and Kobe was apocryphal for other teams. In back-to-back games
Dude, they
against the
swept
Kings,
the
Shaq
prime
put up 44
Duncan
and 43
Spurs.
points to take a 2-0 lead. Kobe then took center stage and put up 36 and 48 points
Oh
to
my
put
God.
Sacramento on ice. And that's the way
Oh
it
my
went
God.
throughout the playoffs. They beat the Spurs, who had home court and the best.
Yes, the Spurs, the prime Tim Duncan Spurs, who won the championship 2 years later and had won it 2 years before. They beat them. They swept them. They dominated them.
Best record in the league by 14, 7, 39, and 29 points, respectively. It was an absolute thrashing.
39
Kobe had his
points.
best series thus far and helped send the Lakers to their second consecutive finals. Chick Hearn, the quintessential Lakers play-by-play broadcaster since 1961, who coined terms like slam dunk, airball, and triple-double, said this.
There's no team in Laker history ever played at a higher level of perfection than this team is doing.
Matched up against league MVP Allen
Bro.
Iverson's Philadelphia 76ers in the finals, the Lakers stumbled for their first and only time.
Yep.
Thanks to Iverson's heroic
It took
performance
48
in Game 1.
points.
The Lakers responded with 4 consecutive wins to capture their second title in as many years. It wasn't a super dramatic conclusion. Even
Everybody
though some of the
acts
games
like
were
Allen
close,
Iverson
it
won
ended
the
up being
fucking
a 5-game
series.
series. But sometimes being the best isn't about the dramatic 7-game
Oh,
thrillers
yeah,
or the
dude.
narrow victories. Sometimes it's just about kicking ass. And the Lakers kicked some ass. They went 15-1 through the playoffs, as close to a clean sweep as any team has ever gotten. They faced stiff competition, becoming just the second team in history to defeat 4 straight 50-win teams. And they posted the highest net rating of any postseason team ever. How? Because they had Kobe Bryant and Shaquille O'Neal playing together at the
Yep.
same time on the
Yep.
same team.
In their primes.
I don't feel like I've talked enough about what it meant to have 2001 Shaq. With a 7'7" wingspan, he was the most physically dominant player to ever step onto a basketball court outside of a Wilt Chamberlain. The guy literally changed the way they make NBA basketball.
Oh!
In the finals against Dikembe Mutombo, who had just won his 4th Defensive Player of the Year award, Shaq put up the spectacular stat line
Shaq,
of
people
33
don't
points,
realize how fucking
15.8
crazy
rebounds.
he was. Like, the dude could just out-muscle you and dominate you straight up, shoulder to shoulder. Yes, take initials, because he had 2 names took too long to write. Exactly, backseater, yes.
4.8 assists, and 3.4 blocks, en route to his 2nd straight Finals MVP award. He had soft touch on his jump hooks, underrated abilities as a
For a
passer,
great role, late,
the
get online,
explosiveness to
go to
go
the general
over
and save
any
some
defender,
time.
and the maneuverability to get around any player his size. Defensively, he
And
wasn't
also,
Bill
he
Russell
was
or Hakeem
steel at the
Olajuwon,
time. He was
but
like,
he was good enough to
"Ugh."
be a 2nd-team All-Defensive selection.
And he was also
loomed as one
Kazam
of
or
basketball's
Shazam or whatever
most
the fuck his
intimidating
name was. It
forces
was a
in the paint.
genie.
He was the linchpin to this Lakers dynasty. Since its inception in 1969, 2 players have won 3 consecutive Finals MVP awards. One is Michael Jordan.
Yep.
The other is Shaquille O'Neal.
Yep.
Few players in this game's history have come close to matching the level of peak Shaquille O'Neal. Think you can stop him? Well, then have fun with
Shazam.
Kobe Bryant. You know, the closest thing to Michael Jordan that there's ever been. In 2001,
Kobe with that jab
Kobe
step,
hadn't
bro.
yet extended his range effectively beyond the three-point arc. But he was still one of the best shot makers in the business. He had flawless body control, the
Yep.
ability to shower you with an array of shots. from
Dude, the
damn
angry
near
video game
anywhere.
nerd Shaq
Ceaseless
Fu.
motor on both ends of the court and world-class athleticism. He was scintillating in the playoffs
Woo!
and averaged 29,
He was, dude.
7, and 6,
He
leading
was
the Lakers
crazy
in
to
postseason
watch.
passing. So, can you stop Shaq? Can you stop Kobe? Can you stop them both? Probably not. But even if you can, you now have to contend with a fantasy roster full of two-way beasts. You've got Derek Fisher, a double-digit scorer,
Dave
offensive
Filoni.
maestro, and defensive pest.
Hello, Dave.
Rick Fox, who also averaged in the double digits, shot 39%
Rick
from three
Fox
in the regular
was
season,
a
and who was
sniper.
capable of locking down top scorers like Peja Stojakovic. Plus, top shelf playoff veterans like
See,
Ron
I
Harper,
even put like
Horace
Kareem at
Grant,
number 2.
Brian Shaw, and
or
the
even
X
Wilt
factor of
Chamberlain
every
at
team
number
he's ever
2.
been
I
on,
do agree that
Robert
Michael's number
Horry.
1.
With those players, could the Lakers have played today? With a couple of tweaks, absolutely. If the three-point shot rules the day, they can keep up. In the playoffs, the Lakers shot the exact same percentage from three that the 2017 Warriors shot. They have the perfect swingmen to switch on defense and enough star power to compete with any team that's
From a
come
Code
since.
Pillow, that's awesome.
I mean, man, wouldn't you love to see a team try to play small ball against Shaq? I mean, it's really that simple.
I've been
can't stop
a
Shaq,
yeah,
and even
no,
if
I've
you
been
could-
a AVGN subscriber. Hello, Dave Farloni. It's great to see you. I fully support you. I love Star Wars as well, especially Disney Star Wars with Ahsoka coming out with season 2. It's so cool of you to support Star Wars. But yeah, dude, AVGN, I used to watch them back on GameTrailers.com. My friend and I would, yeah, the new stuff. It's hit or miss, you know. He has some good episodes, like the Doom episode where he played every version of it. That was pretty cool. Or like, you know, there's some other good episodes. But anyways, yeah, absolutely. It's fallen off a lot in recent years. James Rolfe is the coolest guy on YouTube. Sorry, John. Sorry, Gary. Wow. I did like whenever him and Nostalgia Critic had a fight, whenever they would like fucking punch and kick each other.
How many other teams in history can tote out another first ballot, first teamer, all-timer, two-way dynamo in their athletic prime as the sidekick? They're the best 1-2 punch to ever play on the same team at the same time. So, let's say you focus all your attention and energy, neutralizing the two of them.
People like the positive ones. I do quite enjoy the ones where he's just shitting on something. The you know, the Atari Action 52 with the Jaguar, man, that was great. But yeah, the Castlevania and the Contra, those are great episodes as well, where he's more positive.
Can you stop all of those role players? And do you think you can do it all while out coaching Phil Jackson? Pick your poison. It doesn't matter what you decide. You're not making it out of there alive. They weren't the best start to finish team ever. If that's your thing, your 1972 Dolphins jersey is in the mail. But when they were at their best, when it came time to win, with stakes on the table, you could not beat this team. They were too good at too many things from top to bottom. Other pairings won more championships together. Other teammates dominated their eras for longer periods of time. But I maintain that no two teammates, as an overall pairing of destructive forces at both ends of the court,
I would say the first
were better
100
than
episodes,
Shaquille
Briscoe.
O'Neal and Kobe Bryant in the playoffs of 2001.
First
The
100
Venn
episodes,
diagram
he's
of these two
unbeatable.
talents overlapped in a way and on a level that has no equal. And that's the enduring legacy of this Lakers team. The yin and yang of conflict and victory.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna get the squabbling and the feuding and the power struggle. It's a byproduct of their talent and of how different these two men were on so many levels. But they realized time and time again
Yeah, dude,
that
for
theirs was an
sure.
unstoppable
Promo
partnership.
code Pillow,
They
absolutely.
put the pettiness aside, bought into the team and to each other, and won over and over and over again. They didn't win 7 championships together. Instead, they ushered in a new Lakers dynasty, the most unstoppable duo ever, and in 2001, the greatest basketball team of all time.
Yeah, dude, they were crazy dominant. Fuck you, no, the shove that cost him a ring. Oh shit, what is this?
Well, in case you might have missed it, athletes, both team sports, legitimate.
Was my childhood idol. He was unbelievable. Obviously, I loved Kobe Bryant. I still love Kobe Bryant.
Another thing to note here is that Brady did not mention himself. That is
Watching on a
besides
crappy
the
PCs at
aforementioned
Penn
resume
State.
laid out.
It's
This guy was
Cinemassacre's Monster Madness Godzilla-thon. Yeah, dude.
individually dominant and at the peak of his powers, setting the all-time NFL record in yards and touchdown passes in a single season.
Oh,
he has
Brady.
the top 2 highest single-game passing marks in Super Bowl history. He won 3 in
Right.
his
What the
own.
fuck did he say?
That one right there made me the greatest player of all time.
Shut the
A
fuck
guy
up,
who's
LeBron.
been gallivanting around calling himself the GOAT for the better part of a decade. As Brady just reminded us, though, true GOATs don't have to force their own names into the conversation.
Exactly.
True greatness is recognized by others. And according to, again, a no better authority than Brady himself, Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant
Thank
reached
you.
a higher level of greatness.
Anyways, super. Thanks for asking. So what was it? AVGN Moonwalker. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. So I just gotta show you one short clip. Oh shit. Where is it?
Instead, it's another part of me from the Bad album. Why would they go through the trouble of including a graveyard scene in a Michael Jackson game and not use Thriller? I guess if you do the dance move, you'll hear it. No? That's the Thriller dance.
Oh
Where's the-
shit. Hang on. It's gotta be in there. Where's the robo? Oh, there it is. Oh, here. Hang on.
How could they put that in a game?
Yes, here it is.
It just seems
Bro,
like
I
tapping
feel like you
buttons,
guys.
you figure out all kinds
I
of
love
different
this
moves
shit.
that don't have any purpose. Like if you push up, what does that do? And if you hold the attack button and D-pad in the correct way, then you can actually moonwalk. But again, it has no purpose, and it usually results in taking a hit. The special moves drain your energy, and I mean a lot of it. You can make everybody dance, which
Make
takes
'em
out everyone on
dance.
the screen. But what's the point of doing that if it drains half your energy? Still,
'Cause it
it's
looks
worth it just
awesome,
for the amusement
motherfucker.
factor, and even the dogs dance. There's also an invincibility move, but let me tell you how this works. Every
Oh,
once in a
shit,
while,
we
a
got
shooting
Robo
star
Michael.
comes by.
Robo
It's
Michael.
rare, but if you manage to act fast enough to touch it, this happens. Oh man, he just changed from
Robo
Michael
Michael.
Jackson to Mecha Jackson, the king of Robo Pop. It's enough that you're invincible for a brief moment, but you can fly, you can shoot lasers, and you can scatter
So
bombs all
fucking
over.
cool.
This is one of the most awesome things I've ever seen. Only problem, you can't rescue kids. I guess they don't respond too well to
It's
giant
so
laser
cool.
shooting robots. The navigation is a pain in the ass. In the cavern, you have to figure out that you can break the walls.
I just love the dancing scene, and then just like the Robo Jackson. Anyways. Oh my god. It's just, we are witnessing history. Anyways, no, I can't react to that. But anyways, we will see you guys next time. We will solve more mysteries as Ace Attorney. And we will have a good time doing so. We'll see you guys next time. Till then, keep on gaming.
Would you shut the fuck up?